Hello everybody, welcome. If you're just joining the stream, I'm refreshing my laptop over here. Howdy everybody. What's up, Beyond Pancake? I don't even know why I started eating these things. I really don't like these bars that much. I just wanted something to eat. Nice. Hey, Surprise, what's up? Hey, Sadie, what's up? Hey, thanks, Traven. I'm glad I can help you out, friend. That Katarina Fiora support. I've actually been playing some Brand lately. I think I'm gonna dodge. I don't want someone who wants to play Warwick. So I'll just wait a second. Not like actually dodge, but I'm gonna wait a second on the queue. Oh no, Rabble Rouser. Well, the good news is that most of what I play bottom these days can double as a mid laner, so... That's alright, they can take their time on the likes, Dave. It's fine. But if you do enjoy it, if you watch a couple of games and it seems like it might be the kind of stuff for you, then go ahead and like. I don't think I'm going to Warwick support. I might Brand support some though. I've been playing him some today, and the few times that I've practiced him, we crushed the lane, like absolutely crushed him. I mean, I think I ended up going either 2-2 or 1-2, but it was mostly just, you know, your standard troll, someone rages out or refuses to group or whatever, X thing that would cause any or most supports to lose. But and Eleni feels very powerful. So one thing that's different from him versus somebody like Malzahar or Zyra is that he can actually harass pretty well under tower. Like Zyra can kind of harass under tower, but not as much as Brand can. So that's one difference, is that even when you push him under tower, then you're still a threat. His ult is on an extremely low cooldown too. Like 90 seconds at level 1. Nice. Warwick's a melee support with virtually no pressure or CC. That's why you can't Warwick support. I mean, I know there's like one Korean guy that does it, I think, but I would have to see it. Yeah, I played some Brand. I don't remember, like I said, the reason is because he can harass under tower. remember how I did with him. I don't think I did that well. Turn him over. Okay, so I went 1 and 2. But we did very well in the laning phase. And all of the games. Like I said, it was just kind of the late game. And it wasn't really his fault. It was just people getting caught out. Rengar, Kha'Zix. Who's next? Hecarim, Camille. I want to see. So yeah, he can, oh yeah. I mean, he's okay. I mean, the problem is he's just outshined. Like, he's okay as a jungler, but the problem is that Kha'Zix, Rengar, and Graves are all better, and Hecarim. Those are all better than he is. So if all of those are banned, then, you know, maybe you could pick him up, but he does, like, kind of the same thing as they do. He's like assassin-y. I don't know. Maybe people just haven't figured out the right build on him. I feel every time I play with a Warwick in a game, I'm never just like, oh man, they have a Warwick like on the enemy team, or oh thank God we have a Warwick on our team. I never feel that way. And he's just kind of like, he's alright, you know? But I mean, maybe I just haven't played with or against the right ones yet. Hey, thanks for the good luck wishes. Nathan Hale. Heck yeah. Hold on, I'll look at your Dickens joke here in a second. Thresh. I want to dump on Thresh. We need to blow Fiddlesticks back, though. We have enough damage. I'll just go Janna. I really want to go Brand or Zyra, but I do want an answer to Fiddlesticks. And I probably need more peel for Jinx. Like, with Jinx and LeBlanc and Olaf, we probably have enough damage in this comp. Looks good. Like, I really, like, if that wasn't Fiddlesticks in the jungle, I would definitely go either Brand or Zyra here to just beat the crap out of that Thresh in lane. Thresh is just like an easy lane, like the vast majority of the time. He has a huge hitbox, he's just squishy as heck. He can't do anything to you if you're in your minions, but I need an answer just in case Fiddlesticks late game. Currently plat 5. I don't know what's up with Nightbot. I'll have to investigate. I don't know what happened to it. I'll have Celaguara. If Celaguara gets on tonight, I'll have him investigate what's up with that. I don't know about Cassio support, maybe. I have looked at Cassio. The problem is she depends very heavily on her levels for everything. Like her move speed, her E damage, all of it's level dependent. And as a support, you're going to be the lowest level person in the game by a long shot. Fiddle support. They have a fiddle support? No, you're asking me to fiddle support. No. I played it in Season 3, but right now, it's just not good enough. He would just get obliterated by any, like, serious AP support. He has virtually no defense. Everything is very close ranged. I mean, his fear is good, but I don't know. His problem is he's just super squishy, and his ranges are all just too close. He can't really do anything safely. Like his signature thing, you have to jump right in the middle of everybody. Like, yeah, you can build Hourglass, but you know, it's going to be pretty late as a support. You're not going to get it until like 22 minutes or something, probably. I mean, he used to be good in Season 3 as the anti-assassin pick. Now that's pretty much Malzahar.
With ease. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Back when he had a 3-second fear that if you had max CDR was on like a 7-second cooldown, then he was useful. He was just a fear bot, basically. His E used to do a lot more damage too.
Minions have spawned.
I think. I mean, there was something about it that he was just better. What they should do, honestly, and I think this would be cool. If you ulted onto people, like the people that you hit on immediate impact. So if you moved around, this didn't count, but on immediate impact, it feared everybody for the length of your current fear rank. That would make him viable. Because then not only would it be damage, it would actually crowd control everybody. So that's really what he's missing, is he doesn't have a lot, like, the silence is good. Or if it casts your current level of Crowstorm on him, or whatever the thing is, the bouncing bird stuff. Or even if it wasn't your current level, even if it's just like a 1.5 seconds fear on everybody. When you hit him with the ult, I think that would be, I think that would make him certainly much more viable. I think they could certainly test it out. I honestly don't think he would even be overpowered with that. I think he'd just be like a viable pick, maybe. Because right now, he's just so awful. Both in the jungle and as support. And there really aren't a lot of good AP supports, or there are good AP supports, but there aren't good AP junglers, really. I mean, you've got like Eve and Elise, sorta, but they're not even really that viable. So they need to do something with AP supports, or AP jungles rather. Oh god, tell me it's not gonna be a triple. Ow. Oh, baby, a triple. Like, every time I play Janna, lately, it just sucks. But, like, everybody just dies everywhere on the map. And then we're behind, like, 5k gold, and I'm just sitting here, like, oh, here I am. I can defend the person that I'm in front of. Whereas, like, yeah, that can happen when you're Zyra, but, like, later in the game, you can just catch people out, ulti, and just do, like, an extreme amount of damage. Oh, he's in the minions. Oh, he's in the minions. Okay, we got his heal. I don't know. I think I've been trying to figure out. I mean, Janna, I still have a pretty good win percentage with Janna, but a lot of these more passive supports, like the games, I don't know, they aren't necessarily really late game champions, but Janna kind of is, like, because her AD, amplifies everything that your AD carry does. So she scales extremely well into the late game, but games just don't go that long usually. Like, the games are just so snowbally. It's so important to get ahead early. because of first Tower Blood and how powerful dragons are and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Janna's still quite good, though. Oof. Almost got him. Let's flash. Who's their It's Fiddlesticks, huh? Oh, I was a bit late on that. Okay, LeBlanc's coming. Oh god, if she gets out of that, holy crap. Jeez. What a move. Wow. That was a heads-up play by Jinx. Flash forward, kill somebody, speed up, and run out. That was straight gangster, man. That might have been one of the coolest plays I've seen in a while. Usually it's stupid to flash forward like that. I mean, if you're gonna die 100% like she was in that gank, then maybe not, but... Usually it's dumb, but she actually not only got a kill out of it, she saved herself. That was pretty good. What a G. What a baller. Bro Fresco. I can't believe that guy's like... I mean, he's okay. I've watched his stuff, but I can't believe he's like the... Isn't he the highest sub YouTube content creator for League of Legends? Like, I can't believe he has more than like Night Blue and I'm a Cutie Pie and some of these other people. Yeah, you gotta go for Thresh on ganks. Not always, but often. Because he can lantern out the other person. Well, my team got the memo. They know to camp bottom. We'll see if she gets it or not. What? They were trying to get real cute. So they were trying to fiddle ults over this wall and then takes the Thresh Lantern in, but he was really late on it or something. I don't know what happened. It was cute, but it was a total fail, whatever they were trying to do. Points for ingenuity, I guess. Okay, I'll stay. I probably shouldn't, but she does a lot of extra. Hit the tower, man. Hit the tower, hit the tower. Okay, I guess. I mean, yeah, we probably couldn't take it. I mean, Jinx takes towers really quickly, though. Okay, we got LeBlanc going a little bit here. Oh my god, she's down like... He has double her CS. What? How does that happen when you're a ranged champion versus melee in lane? I mean, that's true, Marikeen. That's true. I mean, he's got a unique vibe to him. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying I'm surprised. What? Give me that juicy assist. I mean, that's the beauty of playing, you know, overpowered champions like LeBlanc, though. You can go down, you know, 30 CS in lane, no problem. Dude, shut your mouth, Jinx. I would argue, actually, that Redemption is a more impactful item early on than Jinx's BF Sword. Like, getting gold as a support, if you get Redemption first, is such a powerful item that I think it's more impactful than having, like, half of an AD carry item, even after the nerfs. Because let's face it, AD carries just aren't good early on. And that item, Redemption, is completely game-changing. So, it's really not that bad. I mean, it's not, like, good enough to go kill steal, but it's good enough for me to go to that tower and make sure she doesn't go to 20% health face-tanking a tower without my shield. Fiddlesticks like, oh, dang it. I don't do any damage because I'm Fiddlesticks. He really doesn't do as much damage as you would expect for him to do, because it's a very high-risk, like, ult. That should be his whole thing, but it really isn't that much damage until he gets, like, a million items, than a lot of other junglers out there. He might be coming up. I have my ult. It's fine. Save a little damage on it. Oh no, Deja. Just, it's fine, man. You can go play a game, just leave it streaming on your phone. It's no big deal. You guys gotta double fist it for me. You gotta help me out here. Gotta have it on your computer, on your phone, on your girlfriend's phone. Just everywhere. On your cat's phone. Oops. Oh, I canceled my auto. Nice. There we go. I was about to say, I almost hit it the wrong way. Little punks, dude. Where the hell? I didn't even know there was a Malphite in this game. Like, legit. Dang it, I should have backed in a safe place. I was trying to, like, look at the chat while I was backing, and then there's this character I didn't even know was in the game. I'll go ahead and grab that. I don't think they're going to nerf Redemption again. I mean, AP supports are so strong right now, like, you have to give utility support something, right? Like, is Redemption borderline overpowered? Sure. But like, utility supports are so unfavored right now that you got to give them something. If they're not going to change the meta, if they're not going to do, I mean, if they're not going to do something with the Rift Herald, make it worth the crap so that everyone always camps bottom, then utility supports are going to have a hard time. And if they're going to keep 80 carries weak, which they're trying to fix that. So, I don't know. I think Redemption's okay. It, like I said, is it a little too powerful? Sure. But, you know, you've got to give them something to equal out for that, He's gonna try to come up and... Yeah, that's bad. Pretty bad. Okay, well, I guess it worked out. We're ahead enough to where it just doesn't matter. I think it's okay to have some overpowered things, you know, just to make up. I mean, the items on AP supports really aren't even that good. It's just the meta. Like, they have buffed them a little bit. Like, they gave Leandri's, like, 100 less gold or something. I think tanks need the most love. I mean, they're about to do that. I think they're about to rework a bunch of tanks. Except, it's like Poppy and Maokai in the top lane. And Nautilus. But most tanky supports are just in a really bad place. I need to buff, probably buff Targons. That's what I would do. I would buff, I mean, they just did buff, I have Equinox, but I would buff the healing on Targons. Just something so they can sustain through lane, through the AP supports. That would be helpful. But, I mean, sustain is tough, because if you put too much sustain in, then the AP supports just don't matter. 2 and 4 fiddles. Like, report them. Bot lane so bad. They didn't do that bad, honestly.
As you wish.
I mean, yeah, we crushed them, but I don't think it's, you know, they dramatically underperformed. They got ganked a lot. Fiddlesticks, the 2 times Fiddlesticks came down there, he totally failed. Blue baited. I think we're gonna get it anyways, but I forgot to VOD this one. I mean, yeah, they're gonna get destroyed. Like, LeBlanc sat down there, and Olaf sat down there a lot. The 2 times Fiddlesticks came down, he didn't do anything, so... Hey, XX, no Twitch, I always stream on YouTube. How was that an A? What's an S? Out of 12 KDA. Bouncing. Almost literally nobody cares. Guy's such a clown. You can't report people for being bad, too. He was just camped, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't think he was extraordinarily bad. Yeah, I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature at a major American university in Southern Ohio. Sorry, we have a bot in here usually, but I don't. It's gone out of commission or something. I'll have to have the volunteer admin here take a look at that if he comes in tonight. I think the S has to be relevant or like somehow related to like what the average is or something, because obviously, you know, if it was just based on farm, you know, Janna wouldn't Janna would never get an S because you never farm with her. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Nightbot. I didn't investigate it today. If Celigora stops by, I'll take a look at it. I'm gonna look on here. Yep. Actual prof and stream league. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Oh, I don't have Twitch. Yeah, I do have Twitch the Champ. I do not stream on Twitch. There's a bunch of reasons why I don't stream on Twitch. I mean, the number one reason is that it's just not very compatible with my style of channel that I have here. Like, I have a lot of VODs that I recommend people to and guides that are on my channel, so it's not just the stream, and you can't do that on Twitch. And I like if it's all in one place. It also helps other people find my content because YouTube gives me higher search prioritization. If there's more views, more likes, like the entire ecosystem, having it all on one channel is extremely beneficial. You can't be a Twitch partner unless you have 500 concurrent viewers, and that's the only way you can run ads or save VODs of your streams or do subs or donations or any of that stuff. You have to have 500 concurrent viewers, and the most I've ever had on here is 126. So, hey, thanks Reroll, I appreciate it. And Rick O. Hey, thanks the Arctos. I appreciate the sub, friend. I actually might try to get involved in the esports scene at my university or the next university that I go to. My current one has an esport, like a college esports team, and they teach. They have a gaming minor as part of the I forgot, some kind of other media. I'll try out a brand game here. I did play him a lot earlier, and I was crushing everybody with him in lane, so we'll try him out. I like the Zyra runes. I think penetration's the way to go with him. Because he does a lot of percentage damage, so you want Deathfire Touch, Bandit. I mean, you can do Thunderlords early on if you want, but because of his passive, he does a ton of percentage-based damage, so I think that Deathfire Touch is really good. It synergizes well with that, and it synergizes with the penetration. So Tom Raiders. Hey, Mystic Candy. Yeah, I'm not tilted that. I mean, when I stream, I was moderately annoyed by stuff. You know, just like anybody else. Dude, I want some, Dave Mason. Send me like a digital pizza or something, man. The memes. Wait, is there a meme in there? I could do compilation stuff. I mean, that requires like, I try to stay away from stuff that requires a lot of editing. It just takes so much time to do that. I already, you know, make so much content that, and I have to do like school things and other stuff that I just don't have time to do a lot of editing, honestly. That's right, Alex. The soundboard. I don't know if I'll add another admin. I might. I'll talk to Selgar about it and see what he thinks. That would give him some nights off, so he wouldn't feel as obligated. To be here all the time. I think having multiple admins would be nice for that. I need to make these guides, like the Zyra and Malzahar guide. I wanted to do it today, but I ended up doing some, I was practicing Brand off stream, and then I was playing some Total War Warhammer and getting some of those videos out. So I don't stream that, but I know that I have a lot of fans of that on the channel. I'd say probably at least 500 subs. Follow that? I'm not really sure. I started the channel on Total War Warhammer. A bunch, well, maybe not a bunch, but some of them probably left around, you know, November, December, because I wasn't posting up a lot of it, and then I just started getting back into it. But anyways, I like Total War Warhammer. It's fun, and I still want to make some content for that. I want to do some new XCOM 2. I saw the Long War mod people just released an XCOM 2 mod, and I think that'll be really fun with a lot more options to it. So I want to do that, and I still want to do Civ 6. There's just so many things that I want to do, but I spend a ton of time on League, obviously, so it makes it hard to do other things. But, you know, I like League, and most of my subscribers are primarily League players, so. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to here playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little brand support action here. So you kind of want to bully out this lane. And we needed a bit more AP damage on the team, so figured I'd go for it. Brand does do a lot of damage. One reason why I'm trying Brand out, I had said that I didn't think he was as good as Zyra. Jury's kind of out on that still, but one thing that he can do a little bit better is harass under tower. So if we can push in, which we're not doing a great job of that right now, but it's hard to push on Caitlyn. But they will get pushed. Nami's not helping. And then he's excellent at harassing under tower, so. Alright. So she's going to be pretty hurt. She's going to have to use a lot of her mana on that. It is kind of hard to go through that Nami, but her heals are not really efficient if she's healing a single target. Jin's not really pushing up with me, which is kind of annoying too. Like, I wish he would get a lot more aggressive. But he's just kind of like chilling. So whenever she goes up for a CS, I want to hit her. Like, if he was actually up there with me, she would have needed a summoner there. Okay, she healed. Oh god. He's not gonna kill him. Why did he turn?
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
Pretty bad, pretty bad. We're gonna have to get that.
You can't contain me, summoner.
And now she's up CS despite all of the hard harass I've done.
I'm on a short fuse.
Sucks. I need to just tell him. Like, there's no reason to be hiding in the back like that when I'm up there giving him that much pressure. Especially when you're Jhin. I mean, it's not like he's Ezreal. Even Ezreal can play up and poke. I mean, that's the biggest thing, I think, now. That's the biggest difference between someone who's kind of higher elo and someone who's not. Is like how much presence they show in lane. Often. Not always. Depends on the matchup. Obviously, if I'm Janna, I'm not going to show a lot of presence. A little bit, but, you know, if you have the matchup advantage, I'm going to go right here. See if I can get this off of her. If she comes up to defend it, then I can light her up. Okay, well, we burned her out.
An ally has been slain.
She's not even going up for Qs on those. Got him. Now she gets to miss a massive amount of CS. Push it all the way in. All the way in. Okay. Well, I guess he maybe wants one more. It's fine. She's probably going to clear my pink, so I'm going to get another one.
I will blaze a trail.
Scarce.
You can't take me, summoner.
That chalky milk. I might get some chalky milk in a little bit. I'm pretty scared of Malphite right now.
Waiting. After millennia, I am free.
Yeah, he's there. You notice how gold showed up? That means someone's in the bush. That's one cool thing about Bran, is you can check bushes from pretty far away with both your W and your Q. I mean, another good thing about him is he has really high uptime on his spells. So, very, very low cooldown. So that means you can do your spells a lot. One problem with Zyra is if you use both your plants in a fight, you don't get one of the plants back for a very, very long time. It's like 15 seconds. So you have a lot of burst, but there's a lot of downtime too. Oof. I was late on it. I should have thrown it faster. He must not be level in his W. She can't really come defend this, or I'll just kill her. Nope. Yeah, I mean, we're making Malphite spend a lot of time down here, and he's not really doing anything. So that means that Jax is getting some alone time with Riven top, which is what we want. Damn it. Dude, like, the guy has not left bottom lane. Yeah, I think he wrapped all the way around this time. Well, they're gonna get top, but... They might get... They'll probably get... Yeah, they're gonna get first tower out of it. So I guess that's good. They're gonna get dragon. Jhin just went too far up and got hit by everything and died. I should have flashed the Malphite ult. I didn't think the range was going to be enough to where he'd hit me and Jhin. That was the problem, is I thought he was for sure going to just get Jhin with it, but he hit me and Jhin. So I guess I was like just on the the very edge of it.
That cleanses the world.
God bless it. Fuck. I gotta tell this guy. I keep doing it by myself and like barely getting away with it, but if he... if they catch me with something like that, they have enough items now where they can kill me. How did he possibly die there? But now that she has a BF sword and is just getting like a bunch of free stuff, she got like 2 or 3 free kills because of these Malphite camps. So now she can actually kill me if Nami hits me with an ult, or with a bubble rather. Okay, I'm gonna wait till he's about to go. Okay, there we go. Now we're ganking bot. What? Does he shoot when he's dead? Like, what the hell? Like, I saw him die, and then the barrels blow up. That's frustrating. Well, I wasn't expecting GP to rotate down like that. To get next, I guess I'll just get rid of those, that's fine. Okay, well Zig's got a tower for it, so that's good. No, you do lead with W, Rick, if you're not in range for your E. W has that much range, E has that much range. Your E is extremely close range. Okay, I just can't get that close to Caitlyn. It's like in her auto range. What the f- Seriously? How did that not hit them? Jesus, that's like the most unlucky Q I've ever seen. Like, there are two people sitting in this bush, and I throw a Q right through both of them, right here, and it doesn't hit either one of them. And then I'll ward it, and they're both right there. Like, how does that work? They must have been standing, like, right here. It's, like, unbelievably unlucky. I can't believe it. That's like the unluckiest thing. I'm not giving them credit for that. I'm not thinking that they were positioning for my Q. I've just got to throw a W in there, I guess. I'm trying to save mana cost by throwing the Q. But that's incredible. Like, I threw it right here like that, and it didn't hit either one of them. What the f- Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I can't believe it. Is that even possible? There were 3 people in the bush that time. 3 people don't get hit by a Q in a bush? Like, that has to be the most unlucky thing I've ever seen. Jesus Christ.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm on a short fuse.
I mean, and maybe they're just like, I mean, it has to be that they're just walking up and I throw that Q like a quarter of a second before they get in that bush. Like, that's what it has to be both times, is they're not actually in the bush. They just show up in the bush.
Double kill.
She not have boots yet or something? No, she shouldn't have boots, thank God. Okay.
Shut down.
I think I'm gonna go Void Staff next. I know a lot of people like to go Rylai's. I just want the maximum penetration. Like, the slow is nice. It does help you land your Q more, but Void Staff is just so much extra damage. And I just want people evaporated. Because they're going to start building MR. Yeah, they've already got some. I want to wait till Wukong's here. Make sure no shenanigans are going on over there. Okay.
Through my work, shall transcend.
I'm not waiting on him to miss a shot. Like, I'm not letting that go. He's gone.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
If I can kill somebody, I'm just killing him, because I know that. Yeah, that time he was gonna hit it for sure. Like after I cast my spell, because it moves so slow, I could see that. But there's been so many times where I'm just like, okay, he's gonna hit this last shot, and then all of a sudden her flash comes off cooldown, or she uses heal and dodges it, or he just straight up misses it, or whatever. And so I'm not gonna sit there and watch that happen. If I can kill somebody, I'm killing him. He still gets the assist money for it, it's fine.
You will learn what beauty truly is. This body is just one of many.
Come on, Ziggs, baby. Hold on. What the f- Are you kidding me? Like, how unlucky is this? Like, I just swept. They don't have this warded. Nothing in here is warded. And they both are just sitting right here in this bush waiting for me to show up. Like... Are these guys freaking ghosting me or what? Like, what? I know they're not, but that's just so unlucky. It's unbelievable. I've never died this many times. Not in recent memory to bushes. Like, I'm usually the bushmaster. And these clowns are running it back on me here. Well, he flashed. How am I blind, Rodolfo? Hey, Abu Akbar. What am I not seeing on the map?
Wildfire.
Like, I knew Gangplank was going to be in that bush. I was trying to get in the bush first. I didn't know Nami and him were both going to be sitting there waiting on me. Unless there's a ward I didn't see. Walking over there with my sweeper. Oh my god.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Where the hell was he? Was he like...
Aced.
I guess he was in here. I thought they killed him. I think Ord of Entropy figured it out. He's playing Brand because he picked Brand at Champion Select.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I think Brand Support has like a 10% pick rate or something. He's not like extraordinarily rare. I mean, he's more rare than something like Thresh, but... Wow.
Slain an enemy.
I flashed for it because I want this tower. And if she's dead, it's a lot harder for them to do what they want to do. Come on, Sigs, don't back, dude. Come get these towers. It's so hard to push through a Caitlyn. I'll go ahead and finish that. I don't know, like... Brand doesn't have an inherent slow. He does have a stun, so like Leandri's is not as good on him as someone like Zyra, but it's still pretty good. Even if you're just getting the 2% burn, it's still pretty good. Oh god. I mean, Riven might be able to kill him. I don't know. We'll see. No. That shit, they're gonna throw it. Just get out. Y'all are dead. Probably. Well, no, they're letting you out. They're letting you out. Okay.
Like wildfire.
I know Rylai's is super popular on him, but ever since the nerf, you're giving up so much damage to get that slow, that 20% slow, and I don't know. I'd rather have an Abyssal right now for that extra 10% damage on both myself and Ziggs. I can't get ulted by Malphite. It can't be me.
Rampage.
So I died way more than I would like, but still, I guarantee you I did the most damage. Maybe Ziggs topped me. I don't know. We'll see. But, I mean, Brandis does a lot of damage, especially in team fights. Like, if I don't get hit by that Malphite, even if I don't have him on fire, even if I just press R, like, it's gonna do a ton of damage. We don't even have anything that overpowered on our team. He's like, literally got carried by your champions. I mean, GP is even better. I think most people would power rank GP better than most things on our team other than maybe Ziggs, but that Ziggs didn't perform that well. Oh, I didn't actually. I still did a good chunk of damage. I almost did as much as Ziggs. But we all were pretty close. Wukong does a lot. We did have a lot of area of effect with Wukong and Ziggs, and these guys, especially Jax, got some rundown kills. Still, for a support, that's not that bad. Well, that guy can be sick all the way to his loss. That's fine with me. Okay, we'll go on to the next one. If you're just here for the VOD, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. The stream's going to continue. That's just it for the VOD. Yeah, Brand adds just a lot of all-in pressure. As you saw, we just pressured him out big time. Even though, I mean, we got double killed by that Malphite bottom. Kate was 3-1, but she was still down like 30 CS, and we still managed to come back. Even though I got... Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. We were still in the game, even though like those bush things were. I don't know. I mean, let me just go back and look. Maybe I'm crazy. I want to see those plays. Like, I will mute it. Fan of the game at League of Legends. Okay, that we just straight got ganked. I should have warded up further, like around Dragon. I've got a Sightstone. I just need to take a break from beating him down bottom lane. We did a pretty good job of lasting for quite a long time, though. Just, I mean, he was literally sitting on bottom the whole game, and we did a pretty good job, despite that, for the most part, until I got bushed a couple of times. That time I just got blown up by the, I just got hit by a bubble. I should have pinged Jen to come help me clear the pink. Okay, Wukong came down, double kill. If he would have come down a lot more, we would have just massacred him. He spent a lot of time top lane. I mean, it's okay. It did get Jax going. Okay, what happened? I just got too close. The radius is so deceptively large on his ultimate. Like, it feels like it's small, but it's not. It's, like, really large. Where did I get pushed? I think it was, like, right here. Hold on, let me pause. Okay. Nope. So it goes right through here. Middle of the bush. The only place they could stand where their unit frame wouldn't get hit by it is, like, right here. I think. Yeah, I think it would get hit if it was right here. But, like, right here, it may not get hit. And two of them are standing there. GP and Malphite are both there. I should have just played really far back, period, until I saw GP middle. I don't know if Malphite's going to be there or not, but with GP, I needed to play really far back. And I think they do it to me again. Let me see. I think I got pushed 3 times. What's up this move? Let me see this. Let me see what I'm picking here. I'll see what they do. I might do Brand again. Zyra is available. Malzahar's out. I just don't have a lot of information. I think I'm gonna do Brand again. Been on this Brand kick lately. He just gives so much pressure, like so much kill threat in lane. Okay, let me see this. Okay, again. Throw it in there. Nobody. Okay. There's 3 people there. Like, it's just unbelievable. Yeah, I've been saying I don't like Brand for a while, but I kind of changed my mind on it because he can harass under tower really hard. That's the difference. It's like Zyra and Malzahar can't use their pets under tower, and so you give up a lot of lane pressure if you keep pushing in a tower with them. Whereas Brand still has a lot of kill threat under tower. So that's one of the main reasons why. His top end damage is just as good as Zyra's too, so it's mostly just for a more dominant early game if you can push him into tower, which you usually can. So I'm just trying him out lately. He still has really good like Baron control also. He also has more uptime on his spells. So like Zyra, if you use both of your plants, then you're kind of out of luck for like 14 seconds. Like you really can't do anything. Whereas Brand's spells are all on like a 6-second cooldown or something. Like he doesn't need cooldown reduction, and all of his spells are on a low cooldown. So I'm not really sure like situations where he's better than Zyra. I think he's I don't know. He can be really good. They're both good. He just harasses better under tower, and she has more crowd control with her ultimate. He has a... I think he has more top end like burst damage with his ultimate. It's tough to say. If you hit Zyra with the roots and put multiple plants on somebody and ult, then maybe. I don't know. They're both very, very similar. He has longer ranges on his spells. She has more crowd control near the end of the game. They both have similar objective control. She probably does a bit more with her plants, but his like percentage-based damage is still really high on things like Baron and Dragon. His mana costs are higher. They both pretty much kill somebody on an all-in. He just has more uptime. She has more reliable poke at this point. We'll see what they do when they change the AI on the plants, but I just feel like you can get really, really aggressive with him. Like if you land that stun, like if you land all 3 spells past level 3, then they're pretty much done. Like often they have to run. They're either gonna die or they're gonna run out of the lane. Yeah, so the reason that people rush Liandry's is because it's the most efficient DPS item in the game for virtually every mage. Malin talks about this in depth in his Zyra analysis videos, MELYN. I linked to some of his videos, question number 5, in the description to this stream. You'll see, you know, why do I play Zyra so much? And I apply the same concepts to Brand, or a lot of the same concepts to Brand. He just wants a lot of penetration. He has really high base damages, and his spells do a high percentage-based damage. So that means you want penetration. His AP ratios are pretty bad. Like on his W, I think they're like a 0.6, and on his Q, they're like a 0.5. Like they're awful AP ratios, but penetration's really good. And that percentage max health burn is very, very good. And flat penetration, or just any penetration, is extremely strong on people that have very high base damages, which is virtually all popular AP supports have high base damages. So Malzahar does, Zyra does, and Brand does. That's why they're so strong. Partially why they're so strong. And they have extra damage. So the pets are a lot of extra damage for Malzahar and Zyra, and the percentage damage that Brand deals is a lot of extra damage. So it's not just like normal spells. It's like really supercharged spells.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, if you hit them with all 3 spells, it's basically 18% of their maximum health damage. Because the normal passive stacks up to 6 times to give it 6% over 4 seconds, and then they blow up and do an extra 12% to themselves.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
That's a lot. And then Deathfire Grasp does some amount extra. But yeah, I mean, this is why almost every support will rush Sorcerer Shoes, and I mean, in the pro scene, sometimes they'll rush Mobility Boots, depending on the situation, but in solo queue, it's Sorcerer Boots and Haunting Guise. Now, finishing the Liandry's itself is not... Don't yell that, you idiot. You're basically telling him that Warwick's AFK. What if he shows up at 2:30 and they've completely counter-jungled his entire jungle? Because you just said that someone was AFK.
I'm on a short fuse.
Don't ever give the enemy any information. Don't tell them if anyone's mad. Don't tell them if anyone's AFK. Just don't tell them anything if you want to win. Because they can exploit that, because now if he comes back at like 2:30 and they've taken both of his buffs, we're going to be really screwed. Like, we're already going to be behind, but, you know, we could still come back, in theory. But if he loses all of his buffs, it's going to be really hard. Oh, really? Okay. This Zyra likes to dodge forward, huh? I'll have to put it right on her then. It's interesting. You almost never see somebody walk forward, but she likes to do that, I guess. So you just gotta watch their dodge patterns. Jason's like, I win. Yeah, I agree, Dave. I mean, saying something to the enemy, like, I would say almost never does anything helpful. Like, there are strategies where you try to get in their head. You know, some people will try to talk trash or something in all chat just to get in their head. You know, that can work, but I don't know. I think it's just, I don't know. That's just not my style. I don't like it. I mean, I know some people enjoy some competitive banter like that, but in general, I just, you know, I want people to have fun, to have a good time, relatively, you know, I want to win, but at the same time, like, I'm competitive, but, you know, I don't want to be, you know, rude about it. That's a remake. Yeah, that's the thing, Alex, is I'll guarantee you no one cares how bad your teammate is on the other team, right? If you all chat, no one's going to care, like, at all. Like, if they act like they care, that's just because they want you to get more mad and keep raging and give them a free win. Like, that's the only time they would care. No one's going to care. Yeah, I don't know why he had a 5th vote. That is weird, because usually it is only 4 votes, but... Oh, I should turn it off. I mean, I didn't even realize you could disable all chat. I mean, sometimes I'll say something like, sure, yeah, I'll report, and then just never report. If someone says something in all chat, sometimes I'll say just like, oh, is he mad or something? And that's it. Hey, Deja Vu. Nice. Get that GG easy. I mean, that's possible, NS. Totally possible, but if it's just like a one-time deal, I don't think Riot does anything that major, but, you know, if this guy perpetually AFKs, then... Hey, Siddharth, I haven't set up coaching yet. I've had a bunch of people ask me about that. I've got to figure out, like, what I would charge for that. It'd probably be, like, I don't know, $12, $15, something like that for 30 to 45 minutes, but I haven't got that set up yet. I'll try to see if I can get that going over the next week or so. Camille, Heck, Rengar. Okay. We'll see what they pick. I'll probably do Janna, unless we have like 4. If he picks an AD top, like if we have a Ribbon top or something, I have to pick an AP probably. I don't think it's that expensive, Siddharth. I know plenty of people charge at least 20. I mean, I've got to make it worth my time, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got a lot of stuff to do. Well, you can find another diamond player then if you want to do it for free. I'm not gonna do it for free. It's a waste of my time. I mean, I know people would benefit and I love to help people out, but you know, there's thousands of people that are subbed to this channel and I'm sure all of them would love coaching and I just don't have time to do it for everybody, you know?
The Tempest is at your command.
You know, I make guides and I try to help people out, but, you know, to sit down for someone that I don't know really that well and spend 45 minutes going over their replays and, like, helping them figure out how to become a better player, you know, if I do that for dozens of people, that's just not worth my time, man. I mean, that's like someone who does... Yeah. I mean, there's no way. That's like, okay, someone who's a musician that plays in the local symphony or something, like going over to somebody's house and giving them cello lessons, you know, like an hour cello lesson or something for free. Like, does that happen? No. What, like somebody who is a dance instructor giving this couple free dance lessons for their wedding. Oh, like... It's very, very specific information. Like, it's individual, like, or tutoring, like a math tutor or something. Like, that's not happening for free. No one's gonna, like, drive over to your house and show you how to do calculus for free. Like, some universities offer free tutoring for things, but that's because it's included in the bill. They charge students. Those tutors get paid. Usually pretty well. Yeah, I mean, Hyper ST, that's a different, you know, if it's like someone that's a good friend of yours and you're helping them out, that's something, but, you know, if it's someone that you don't really know that well. And the thing, I can't do that fairly for everybody, too. Like, I know that of the 3,000 subs here, there'd probably be at least 1,000 that would love for me to sit down for 45 minutes and coach them, walk them through their replays for free, but I don't have time for that, and, you know, it's just... unreasonable to do that for free.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, that's right, IO. I mean, people who do any sort of craft, they're not gonna, or just anything. I mean, it's just like anything else. Like a plumber is not gonna come and fix your pipes for free. A mechanic's not gonna fix your car for free. Unless you're, once again, like a really good, like, real-life friend or something, then maybe. But there's always exceptions for that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's just like any other service. I do lots of stuff for basically free on the channel, though, right? Like, I've set up all of those guides. I never charge anything for the guides. I put a ton of time into the guides. You know, because it's on YouTube, people don't have to pay a subscription fee. I guess you don't have to pay a sub fee on Twitch, but you know, you get a lot more features on YouTube for free without being a sub. And so that's one of the reasons why I run it on YouTube also, where I could run it on Twitch and make a lot more money. It's not like I'm a huge money hog or anything. It's not why I do this, but at the same time, if it's taking up my time, then it's gotta be for something.
As you wish. Swiftly. With ease.
Well, Vayne, I mean, this lane is very mild compared to most lanes. Like, if Anivia was Zyra or something, she would have been dead already. Most likely. Oh God, she's getting refillable? I guess that's okay. I don't know. Seems not good.
Recklessly. As you wish.
Dude, don't trade with him. He should have flashed that. No, now he flashes. That's bad. It's either like flash Anivia stun or don't flash at all. Those are your two options there if you're Graves. Flashing after you eat the stun is not an option. I guess I'll wait on the full sight stone.
Swiftly.
Jessica Black. Is Jessica Black still making music?
Swiftly. With ease.
I mean, we're gonna be pushed in, so I don't really need to put wards around like these bushes. At least that's not a top priority. So I'm just trying to ward in their jungle just so I can help. We have a top lane brand. What? I just noticed that. Just so I can help give some information to the jungler.
Upon the wing.
An ally has been slain.
Don't invade. Unless your lanes are pushed up. I just don't invade, period, if it's solo queue.
In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
Is that 2 kills on Fiora? Of course it is. That's lovely. I love to see it.
Breathlessly.
I mean, I like Brand and everything, but this top lane, just get a tank. Or something, like, just not a mage. Like, AP tops are just not a thing right now. I just really wish I could pressure them. I just don't like sitting here, because, like, top is failing hard now. It's just going to keep getting slaughtered. I don't know. I mean, Vayne might be able to pull us through. I did win a Janna game earlier. Just I feel like I can't really do that much early on. And when hopefully Vayne's okay, she's actually ahead in CS now, so that's good. She'll start to come online here in a little bit. I mean, Janna is extremely powerful when she gets her redemption and locket and all that stuff. Got him. He's gonna flash.
Has been slain.
With ease.
Damn it, now she's gonna miss like 20 CS or something. Not that much, but it's gonna be a lot. I can't get these because they're partially hurt. Okay. Well, he did get a kill top lane, so that's good.
Swiftly.
The itemization is very nice on Janna and utility supports. It's so much cheaper than AP mages. Yeah. Hecarim's fed. Who knew? I mean, he's only got 2 kills right now, but he's Hecarim. I mean, Vayne is one person late game who can't actually deal with Hecarim. Sort of. I mean, if any
Upon the
ADC can do it, Vayne can. I can't really fight her in that bush.
As you wish.
Whatever. I'll just leave right here. Dude, don't! God bless. No, they don't. Clearly you were, Vayne. Why are you lying to me? Like, you got caught. You died. Like, clearly you're too close. I'm pretty sure she didn't wall you because she tried to wall me right there. Pretty sure you got too close, you got hit with a Q. Okay, good.
As you wish.
Enemy rampage.
Swiftly.
Can you guys quit being stupid and just get... Jesus. Instead of getting dragon, we're just gonna like chase people around the map. It's like, man, it's like so facepalm.
Upon the wind.
Alright.
Swiftly.
Hey Lewis, I'm not sure about Zillion. I don't think so. I don't like him. I think he has a big problem against poke AP supports and just poke champions in general. So like Varus, Ashe, Ziggs. He doesn't have any inherent sustain in his kit, and he's a utility mage. So I don't know. I mean, maybe like he could be good. I could see the circumstances where he would be good, but I just feel like usually there are better options. Get him, Graves. Nice. Okay, good. She's taking CS away from Jen.
As you wish.
So Vayne's pretty... How is she that far behind in itemization?
Enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Wow, it's not warded? I really like Graves a lot as a support. I know he doesn't get played a lot, but Did Vayne just straight bounce out? I guess so.
On the wind. Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, she must be holding like over 1,000 gold then if she's almost got Infinity Edge and she doesn't even have a cloak yet. Because she doesn't want to sell a refillable. Like, I'm sorry, but a crit cloak is better than a refillable. Well, she's gone. I think, right? Yeah, she's gone.
In harmony.
I mean, I hadn't gone back yet. I should have pinged her back. I mean, we know he wants to, like, camp this.
Swiftly.
And Graves has been down here a lot, too. She's just sitting on too much gold.
Winds on
Like, there's a chance maybe we could fight it if she would have actually had her crit cloak, but it still would have been kind of bleak. Vayne's just... AD carries just can't do anything early compared to junglers. They're just astronomically much weaker.
upon the wind. At once.
Okay, Hecarim's middle.
Breath.
And Nivea's gonna fall off big time. Does she have a tier? No, she shouldn't. Well, does she? Does she have a tier? She does have a tier, but still, I don't...
Shut down.
I mean, maybe if the game goes to like
Unstoppable.
50 minutes or something. We probably should have helped Cho'Gath get middle. I think he's gonna get it anyways, but... Oh my god, that damage though.
Dominating.
Phew. Jesus. Yeah, I love Graves. I mean, I don't see him on a lot of tier lists, but he was on my tier list. I said he was probably number 3. I said it was Rengar, Kha'Zix, and Graves. You heard it here first. So, Rengar's next patch, Rengar's going to be off the list. He's not going to be nearly as good. But Kha'Zix will be king of the hill still, and I think Graves will be up there. I mean, Hecarim's still really good also.
Upon
I need to buy. I don't... I'll do one more wave with her. I gotta buy. Hey, what's up, Celaguar? Welcome, friend.
with ease.
Yeah, we've been having some problems with Nightbot. I'm not sure what happened to him. I'll grab one of those, grab that. Okay, good. Yeah, Janna's still really strong with like Vayne, Caitlyn, Twitch. You don't see Twitch hardly ever anymore, but Vayne's picked less and less. But yeah, any of those scaling auto attack champions, she's still really good. Graves' damage is We'll heal her up just so we can confidently defend this tower.
In harmony.
You see some of the problems with Anivia, like it looks really cool and she does damage, like she can get her stun, she's got her wall, but because I've had people ask me about Anivia support, but she just can't convert. Like it's okay. I mean, this Vayne, excuse me, this Vayne's even prone to getting stunned a lot by the Q, but yeah, I don't want him to get rid of the wave.
Upon the wind.
You didn't have any mana left.
Breathlessly.
Oh my god. Holy crap, dude, his damage. I think he literally just like 1 Q bounced off the wall there, killed the Victor. And that Q probably did 1300 damage. I'm really surprised we haven't seen more Graves, especially with the lethality changes. That's so good on him. Like, I'm surprised we don't even see him in pro play. Like, we might see him next patch in pro play, maybe, if Rengar falls off. I don't know. Like, he feels very powerful early and late. Like, he doesn't have crowd control, but that's about it. I helped. I did like 100 damage to him.
Breathlessly.
Well, I'll admit, I was not a believer in Cho. But maybe I was mistaken. We'll see what they do with rework Cho. I think it's probably going to be Cho'Gath support, like top class support next patch. I can't say it with a straight face. I mean, maybe, who knows? But he does have a lot of crowd control, and he is very tanky. He does have good all-in burst with his AP. Vayne's like, I don't know how to play my champion. Let me explain it in all chat. And maybe he was lagging, who knows.
Breathlessly.
Dives in, out of the redemption. Welcome to redemption. Jump him.
Upon the wind.
Come up here and help Vayne. Oh, never mind. We do that much.
As you wish. In harmony.
Jesus Christ. So much CC. Like, what is the cooldown on this wall? She must be maxing wall. Dang it, I wanted a perfect game. Oh well.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly. The storm approaches. Upon the wind.
This Vayne, I swear to God.
With ease.
I mean, Wind Dragon's pretty good, I think. I mean, it's not as good as like the other ones, but it's still really nice. I think it's better than Water Dragon later in the game.
Upon the wind.
Multiple winds is certainly better than multiple waters.
In harmony.
Even if they do contest, whatever, we just kill them. Let's get the easy stuff first.
Leslie.
Alright, yeah, I'll save my my pink for up here. I don't have a lot of wards left, but... Vayne, you're 1 and freaking 7, buddy. Like, you've got to figure it out.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This is a problem with Janna. I mean, I can work with Graves, that's the thing. But yeah, I mean, if your 80 carry is just really underperforming, it's problematic with your Janna. I mean, I can just support the Graves really heavily. I mean, that's 6 items Graves. We need to... If they're freaking jungler split pushing with no teleport. Go fight her. Go ham. Go ham.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
You got bot wave too. My God, this Anivia is... Okay, good. Can we just... I don't think we can just end it, can we? We can maybe get towers?
Your team has destroyed
Did she seriously riposte my exhaust?
and slain.
Oh my God.
In harmony.
I guess we'll just get a Mikhail's next, just to try to bail people out if they get stunned by something.
Wind.
And it gives 30 or 20% extra heal and shield, which is nice. Oh, okay, Nightbot's back. Excellent. Thanks for that, Celigora. Damn, I just gotta wait for her to riposte first. I can't believe she riposted my exhaust. He probably would have died anyways, but... Good. I don't think there was anything to, Mikhail. I can't take off Fiora's ult with it. You used to be able to QSS Fiora's ult, but I don't think you can anymore. Or maybe that was Trundle's ult. It's probably Trundle's ult. Dude, end the game, please. Hey, Camden. No, the 20% is on Mikhail's itself. You get up to 40% with what I thought. You get 40% extra healing and shielding. Oh, you're asking, does it stack? Yes, it does. Unless it's a named passive, it does stack as long as it's on different items. So, Mikhail's plus Redemption plus Wind Speakers is 40% extra healing. I don't think I was voting that one, was I? No, I wasn't voting that one. A plus. I'm 1, 2, and 23. How many? We had 43 kills? I had like a 55% kill participation. That's ridiculous. Oh, whatever. As long as I get a win, I don't really care. Yeah, as long as it's not a named passive. And as long as it's not the same item, then it does stack. So lethality, for example, stacks if you get Ghostblade plus Edge of Night, for example. Lethality stacks. Lifesteal stacks if it's on different items. Magic Penetration stacks if it's on different items. So like Sorcerer's Boots, the penetration is unique, but you can get Sorcerer's Boots and Haunting Guise, even though it says unique magic penetration, then it still stacks. It's the same with healing. Hey man, 12 KDA not high enough. I think it's something like they have some kind of system in place to quantify your performance, and then it compares you to every other Janna player on the server. I think that's what it does. And if you're like in the top 10% or something, it'll probably give you an S. I don't know if it's dependent on your elo though. So is it the, you know, top 10% of Jannas at Platinum or the top 10% of Jannas overall? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I mean, I get S's on things. I've almost got, I've got a Mastery 7... Is it Nautilus? I don't remember. Either Janna or Nautilus. I might have both of them as Mastery 7, I'm not sure. Who's Rengar's missing? Rengar and Hecarim. Yeah, Rengar's a bigger threat, I think. I mean, they could get Camille too, but whatever. Yeah, I think having some more magic damage would be good here. Ooh. It's gross. Do I do Zyra or do I do Brand here?
Feel the thorns embrace.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think he was. Usually I look. I never ban. If someone's hovering, even if it's a bad chance, even if I don't want them to play it, I always let them get it because I want to keep them, you know, happy. Because that's the most important thing. So usually I look, but I was like, well, maybe I didn't see it. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to get a drink.
Well, I guess we wait for the jar to be done. I need you to carry it upstairs. They're filling the vacuum. Keep doing everything.
I'm a little worried because this guy said he was going 80 Hecarim. So that has me worried. That sounds really bad. It just, I mean, whatever.
The forest holds
It's
magic.
Trinity Force tank items. Trust me, you'll blow everyone up. Doesn't matter.
So much more to see.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I've never heard of him, but I don't know a lot of, a ton of YouTube. I follow some. I like I'm a Cutie Pie. He's fun. But I spend a lot of time watching LCK Korean replays and just making stuff for this channel.
Minions have spawned.
And just like some analysis videos, like I like Skara and his analysis. I disagree with some of it, but usually he's pretty solid.
Such a busy world.
Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello buddy, welcome back to You're Playing the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Zyra game here. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Pick Zyra wanted a little bit more harassed to really punish Thresh in lane. I've been back on Brand a little bit lately, but
First blood.
Zyra's still extremely good. Hey, thanks for the sub, friends.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Ah, the BDC. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's primarily I don't really use Twitch that much though. My phone can't do it for some reason, or just like I can't watch the VODs. Like I rarely watch live. Because I watch when I'm going to sleep, like really late at night. I mean, if it's not, like, if I'm awake and I'm not hanging out with my wife, it's basically, I'm either working on something for this channel or working on something for school. That's it. Just about. Or, like, going to the gym, which I should do more, but I haven't been doing as much lately. We'll see how much these plant AI change Zyra. Like, the Q nerf is kind of whatever, but when they start messing with the plant AI, that could be pretty serious. So we'll see. I mean, if she falls out of favor, there's plenty of other... Like, Brand's still really good. Malzahar's still really good. Vel'Koz, I think, is good.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, God.
Such a busy world.
Oh, she missed her Q. That's pretty bad. I should have hid behind the plant to dodge that Thresh hook. I'll go ahead and just go for a book here. I'll try to get a bit more pressure here. 20 push-ups for every loss. I don't know about that. Especially some of these days. It'd be a lot of push-ups. I wouldn't even get to stream. I'd be doing push-ups the whole time. Like with some of these. Today we've been doing well, but this Thresh is pretty good at catching me out. Seriously, dude? Get out of here. Like, come on.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Pretty sure I've hit her with roots both times that I've hit her. That I've thrown them at her. So I'm pretty sure I'm about 100% on my skill shots. On hitting the Ash.
Forest holds many surprises.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's the Thresh that's the problem. I have to dodge the Thresh hook when I go in for the Zyra. When I go in for the Ash. I mean, I missed her on that one, but the previous two I hit her. I'm not gonna look in that bush.
Careful steps.
I'll put it in that one.
Venture off the beaten path.
Reveal what is hidden.
So Kate healed after I was dead. I can't press her up anymore. Caitlyn's just not doing anything with me. This is kind of where I wish I had Brand. There's one thing that I like about, like, Zyra has some pretty good harass, but if your person just sits there and never goes up with you to follow up on the harass, then you're pretty vulnerable when you go up. With Brand, like, his cooldowns are so low. Like, if you harass with your W, you still have your E and your Q. Whereas if I try to land my E, I mean, I guess I can harass with my W, Q, and still have my E.
An ally has been slain.
None will escape my grasp.
An enemy has been slain.
We should not be losing this lane. Pre-6, certainly not.
Come closer.
She's getting crushed on CS.
Such a busy world.
For real? Oh, he's got another one, right? No way. Okay, they got him. What? He was trying to get too fancy. He just needed to keep running. He was like autoing while he was running. Just get out. He died by like one final minion auto, basically. Thank God Rumble didn't TP into any of that. Finish the tower, finish the tower, finish the tower! In before Ashe arrow, let's see. I guess Ashe probably used her arrow at some point during that fight.
The forest told
You can still use your WQ if you walk up after you miss your route. I think. I mean, I've done it plenty of times before.
An ally has been slain.
things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah, I do that sometimes, Hyper. Zyra doesn't... Oh, God, seriously? God, this guy's a YouTuber?
Wait until my
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
so much more to see.
An enemy has been slain.
Venture off the beaten path.
Hecarim's gonna pick her up, I think. She's gonna try to blast plant over.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, she saw me poke my head out of that bush. I thought I screwed up when I like poked my head out of the bush right here. I'd actually rather have the money on Hecarim, honestly, than Caitlyn. Hecarim's just more impactful in most games. That's a fair point that he made, though, that the Rumble's up a lot of levels. I need to get boots too, I just don't have the money for it yet.
The forest holds many surprises.
Thresh should come around here soon and try to, like, ward this area. Oh, there he is. Now, no one else is here. We gotta be careful. Oh, whoa, what the hell? I clicked down to the bottom right. I hate it when I do that, when I click down to the bottom right, and then it clicks the mini-map, and I walk in a completely different direction. It's always my favorite. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I can't really defend it. What the hell? I couldn't even ult. Damn it. I was like spamming R and it wouldn't let me ult. That's frustrating. If I had just gotten my ult off there, Hecarim would have triple killed him probably. Feels bad. Feels real bad. I should have exhausted first on the Graves immediately and then ult, and I would have gotten it off. This Thresh has been doing a good job of hitting me with these hooks. Little punk.
Come closer.
Usually I completely dumpster Thresh when I'm Zyra. Or really anything, but this guy's doing pretty well.
Has been slain.
That's a pretty good turnaround. They got the dragon out of it, but Hecarim is getting some kills, which is good. Yeah. I do use smart casting on everything. And 65, huh?
So much more to see. The forest holds many surprises.
He's gonna want to clear that for sure. Oh no, fair. You've got your 80 carry actually helps you clear wards? What is this sorcery? I don't have my ult. I mean, I don't really have anything. Really? It didn't kill him? Where'd he go? Oh, he died. Interesting. Alright, they backed up. I'm out of there. Oh, slow on the stun.
Such a busy world.
It's almost certainly wards in here. I didn't have any pinks.
Wait until my seed.
Damn it, he is going Youmuu's. Oh, it's so bad. So bad. That's an awful build for Hecarim. We can kill him and get Baron or something off of this, maybe.
Shut down.
Yeah, why do we need armor pin? They have no tanks either. No one plays tanks right now. Whatever, I just gotta finish this. Getting that blasting one's always so awkward.
So much more to see.
Hey, Jay.
Just a harmless flower.
For real? He's gonna drop another one in there.
Come closer.
Yeah, that's predictable. Damn it, if this guy just built like a normal human being on Hecarim, we would have already won this game. How much damage? God, his ultimate did 600 damage. He didn't even hit me with like the main part of it. It was the splash part.
A promising garden.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, Alex Duck. Don't build what this guy's building. Ever. This Youmuu's, whatever, whoever he is, don't do it. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why we're losing this game, but that's a major one right there. It's because he's not Hecarim, basically. Hecarim's whole thing is he runs in, and he's impossible to kill, and he does a lot of sustained damage. That's Hecarim's thing, and he doesn't have that. I mean, I know Youmuu's, that's the guy's name is Youmuu's, and it's gives a lot of move speed, which seems really good on Hecarim, but you have to be tanky as Hecarim. He synergizes so well if you're tanky because of the way his healing works. More resistances means that healing is more effective.
The forest holds many surprises.
And seriously, like the only two times if we lose this, which is possible, the only two times I've seen Hecarim lose in recent memory are because both of them built Youmuu's first.
Take careful steps.
Like, it takes a lot not to be effective as Hecarim, but... I mean, if he wants to go, like, the damage item, whatever, this thing, If he wants to go like Warriors Triforce, that's good, but... Wait, what? Hold on. He's got Serrated Dirk? What is he even building? He's already got Youmuu's. Is he seriously building like Edge of Night on Hecarim? Well, maybe Corki can take us to the Promised Land.
Things aren't always
Jesus.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Does Hecarim even have like worthwhile AD ratios on his abilities? Like on his Q and his... I mean, I know his charge gets some AD, but it's mostly his speed, right? Like, does he even have ratios? I thought he had really high base damage and really garbage ratios, and that's why people always build him tank. Because he does an incredible amount of damage with no items. That's like building... What he's building is like akin to building something like Infinity Edge on Fiora or something. Like Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer, Fiora. Or not Fiora. Well, yeah, it'd be just as goofy on Fiora, but Fiora at least builds damage items. Like Irelia, like Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer on Irelia. Or...
venture out the
Death Cap on Nautilus or something. I don't know, like it just doesn't make any sense. Given the champion's kit. Like, I know he wanted to play Rengar, but you're not actually on Rengar. God, now he's got a BF sword.
Has been slain.
We only have one tower in this game.
surprises.
God, now Riven's going tanky. I just built this book because I needed to build something.
Ally has been slain.
It's not a good time to advertise your channel, buddy, when that's your build. I mean, I've tried some unorthodox stuff. Like, I've done Locket Redemption Malzahar before. When I was first testing him out. I still think that has some merit to it. Because Malzahar has really high base damages, but... Now... Damn it, I don't want to use a plan. I was about to say, we know LeBlanc's around here. Damn it, where's my... Okay. There's no Hecarim, right? Yeah, he's dead, so... It's like full 80 Hecarim, like chasing through the woods into like 4 or 5 people. I hope it's like an entertainment or something, like YouTube channel. I assume it has to be.
Come closer. Such a busy world.
I mean, he's like split pushing bottom when they have Baron walking it up middle. He's like diving 4 people over here without his team when he has no armor. Like, yeah, I tend to agree with Corky.
Enemy rampage.
I mean, I've obviously misplayed as well this game, but it's like, I don't think it's game knowledge stuff. Like, Hecarim's is like serious game knowledge lapsing, like building AD Hecarim, split pushing bottom when the enemy team's pushing up middle with Baron, like running and diving into 4 people around blue buff with no vision. That's right, Esper. You do 0 damage when you're dead. Yeah, that I don't know, man. Yeah, I would not go any offensive items. You go Trinity Force, all defense, like Trinity Force, Dead Man's Plate, Spirit Visage, and then you win the game because no one can stop you, not whatever he was building. I mean, I could see if someone wants to go Warrior Trinity, that's fine, instead of Cinder Hulk, but that's as far as I would go in terms of offensive items. You don't need it. Like, where is he? There he is. Okay. Only had 60% bonus AD. That's awful. This doesn't even have an AD ratio. Plus 50% bonus AD. That's terrible. This doesn't even have an AD ratio. Like, he doesn't even have an AD ratio on 2 of his abilities, and his other ones are like 50%. That is god awful. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay. Well, I need to go to bed.
Honey, what's the deal?
I'm upset and I'm like, love you and I would like for you to like touch me. I don't know.
after I ban this, I gotta go look into something. All right, hold on. Give me 1 minute here. What? sacrifices. You spend too much time on these forums reading all this stuff. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Those of you that stuck around. Okay, well, thanks for people who subbed for me. Sorry about that. It's not usually. I don't usually take, 10 or 15-minute breaks in the middle of a stream like that. I need to talk to my wife about something. Hi, Sadie. Wow. You're gonna leave up Rengar and Kha'Zix and Hecarim? Oh, Kha'Zix is gone, I guess. Yeah, I don't get the Darius ban. I guess the other one, and the Pantheon ban. I guess the other ones kind of make sense. Hey, SR Pin, I don't do coaching yet. I'm thinking of offering coaching for somewhere around $12 to $15 for 30 to 45 minutes. But I haven't set that up yet. I do guides, free guides on the channel. We got an 80 top.
I long for a worthy opponent.
Yeah, it's fine, Esper. It's fine. Hey, thanks, Jessica. I appreciate it. Yeah, hold on, I'll show you the guides here in a second. Let me pay attention to these picks really quick, and then when it's loading up, I'll show you. I can just show you real quick. Yeah, we've got tier list, patch notes, how to analyze metagames, how to ward correctly and rotate, sort of advanced tactics and thinking about psychology in Season 7. I've got a laning guide, I've got an itemization guide, so we have a lot of good stuff there. And then there's really detailed timestamps in the description. And then there's an accompanying Google Doc for each one as well. So if we click on like my tier list video, some of them are pretty long. Like this one's quite long. This one's about 2 hours. Most of the other ones are about an hour or so. But then they have the great timestamps here, and then you can click on a Google Doc, and it'll take you to a sort of a written version. That's correct, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, check that stuff out. It'll be good. Good kitty. The E doesn't give any more voidlings. It speeds them up.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It doesn't give you any more voidlings, though. If you're talking about... I don't remember if you were the one that was debating me saying you should E, W, W, and then R when you're going to ult somebody. It's still W, W, R. You just don't have time for the cast animation on E before they get out of range or flash a lot of the time. I mean, yeah, it's nice if you can do that. If you have the luxury and the time to get that off. But, you know, sometimes you don't have the time to get that off.
That was only a warning shot.
If it's a really hot situation. If someone's, you know, diving your AD carry and it's about to kill them. Or if someone's just barely in range.
Don't die yet. That was only a warning shot.
You know, it's a nice luxury if you can sit there and land your Q first and then silence them so they can't flash and then E and then put out 2 minions and then ult them, of course. That's the ideal rotation, but in, you know, in real time that doesn't happen a lot. A lot of times it's like, okay, you need to get someone right now, WW ult. That's all you really have time for to start, and you can E them after. Varus is pretty good into Malzahar. He got his heal.
First blood.
Ezreal. Ezreal. God, he almost got away with a Thresh Lantern. We get that, so we do a little bit more damage when the minions hit him. Alright, well, at least Varus is going to miss a lot of CS at tower, so that's good. That is actually really good, because otherwise he would be up a lot of CS, somehow. Yeah, throwing Voidlings over walls can be good too.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, for real? Pretty questionable flash there by Ziggs. I mean, I thought he was going to knock back the Thresh. Like, if he flashed in, or just W, knocked back the Thresh, threw a minefield down, and then just spammed everything on him, we would have killed him, but he had to go for the Varus. I mean, even if he landed that, whatever he was trying to land on Varus, I mean, Thresh would have just bailed him out with a Lantern. I mean, yeah, usually you do want to go for AD carry, but in that situation, you really need to just go for Thresh. He's much more exposed, and Thresh also saves the AD carry, so if you don't kill Thresh on a gank, a lot of times Thresh is going to bail the AD carry out. Hey, Babu, no, you max your minions. That's where all of your damage comes from, is support Malzahar. It also gives you the ability to kill dragons really quick. Someone asked, what are the benefits of going Malzahar support? Well, he has a lot of damage with his minions, and he has a lockdown ultimate that can hold people in place for 2.5 seconds, which is very powerful. So you can't really fight him 2v2 open field most of the time. He's extremely powerful. I mean, even with Ezreal, which is just worthless in the early game. I mean, Ezreal's just really bad. Unless he gets very far ahead until like 25 minutes. And he's dead.
An ally has been slain.
Can you get him?
Ally has been slain.
Ezreal's like, they used 2 ults on me, man. Doesn't matter, dude. Does not matter. I mean, I wanted Brand here. I don't think... I'm probably dead. But the guy didn't have Brand, and I switched with him. So Fiora better be winning top, and she's not.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Ziggs might clean it up. I would max E second. It's way more damage if you refresh it. I mean, the Q is okay. I've tried maxing Q. You lose a lot of damage, though, if you do that. I mean, the extra stun is nice, or the extra silence is nice, but you lose a lot of damage. That's debatable, though. I mean, you could get either one. Varus is just such a terror. That's another thing, you just run them out when you have the minions up. They can't really fight you over pink wards. Oh, seriously? Freaking Thresh. Oh, saved her at the last moment. It's pretty aggravating. I have to come up here and hold this tower. Fiora should crush Trundle.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, Graves is doing very well though. Graves always does well, just about. He's a very reliable champion.
An ally has been slain.
Come on, man. Not really a lot I can do there. I could ult somebody, but Thresh is just gonna knock me out of it with his flay. I guess we got tower first blood. No, they got first blood tower. I got flash. I tried to. Why can't I ult anybody? I tried to ult the Trundle when he was under tower. I guess I misclicked. Thresh probably would have knocked me out of it anyways, but
Ally has been
what?
ally has been slain.
Oh, we're just falling apart.
Slain. An
A lot of supports have really strong damage. I don't know about OP. Zyra, Brand, Thresh, Misfortune, Vel'Koz. I mean, they all do really high damage. Yeah, it doesn't matter, those Ziggs. They got a bunch of kills. Who's strong on our team? Graves, that's about it. Okay, well they got a ward here. It's not level 9 yet. I don't have a sweeper and I don't have any control wards.
An enemy is dominating. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
It's like wherever I'm not, everybody just dies. Like Ezreal's the safest champion. Fiora opted into that 1v1 and died. I mean, Kale's 5-0. Everyone's just getting killed everywhere.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. So that's why, I mean, I really didn't want to play Malzahar that much. This is why I don't play him a lot. He's good against, like, Kha'Zix or, like, very specific champion matchups, but
Has been slain.
if your team's just really far behind, he's bad. Like you saw, I couldn't even kill the Kayle, and she started at like 30% health. Brand would have killed her, Zyra would have killed her. I thought that was one of my people for a second out of the corner of my eye. Oh, it's just all of them. We can still win. It's possible. And it's going to be really hard. That's just what it always feels like when I play Malzahar. It's just like fractions of damage. Like the Kayle kind of near the dragon area. She had like 1% health left. Or Kayle diving my tower over there. She probably had, you know, 20% health left. Just because Malzahar just doesn't do enough damage by himself. He requires a team. And that's part of the reason why I like playing AP supports in this patch. This season is because you just can't rely on your team because of the autofill system. We don't know who's autofilled. We don't know who's not. I can't kill him by myself. Yeah, we're all dead.
Enemy triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, it's not likely that we win. But you could. That's why I rarely surrender. I mean, if the surrender vote came up again, I'd probably do it at this point. But when it came up the first time... Yeah, that's right, Thresh. I'm ruining your KDA, buddy. Since you like flashing your sign so much. Go ahead and make sure you don't get an S there. Since we're gonna lose anyways.
Ace.
Alright, that's the most damage, right? Is the minions. It's not your E. It's not even close. I mean, I've done the math on it before. Do I still have that sitting around? Let me see. Is it this one? No. Essay notes? Oh. I've done the math on it before. I'll do it again really quickly. While we're in queue. Alright. Alright, so we'll assume level 5, 3 points. We won't take the ult into consideration. Okay, so it means level 3 here, you get 150 damage. Now you can reset it if you hit your Q. So that's up to we'll just say 300. You're not going to get a perfect reset on it, but you could get up to 300 damage with 140% ratio. Think, right? No. 300 damage, it still has a 70% ratio. I think that, I'm trying to figure out mathematically, I think that's how that would work. So we'll call it a 0.7. So 300 damage. Void Swarm. Each one of these things hits for, at level 3, 40 plus 20. That's 60 damage per hit. So all you have to do is hit them 5 times with minions. And each time you hit, they double. And you can drop 2 of them. So if you just hit, you drop 2, they hit once, they double, that's 4. And then they hit, that's 6 times. So if the minions only hit twice, then it's more than 300 damage at level 3. If they hit more than that, which they most likely will because they stick around for 12 seconds, so they're much more likely to hit more than twice, then they do an astronomical amount of damage. Like I said, I used to have a little note thing where it said that, but I guess I got rid of it or changed it. It's an astronomical amount of damage. So if they hit 3 times, it gets up to somewhere like 700 or 800 damage. Well, they still scale fine. I mean, it doesn't even matter the scaling, right? Like, so, they still get 20% per hit. Keep that in mind. So once again, if you hit 6 times, you know, that's going to be the equivalency of 120% AP versus this up here that's a 0.7. So it still scales better with AP because each hit scales for 20%. This only hits once. This hits many, many times. So if you have 100 AP, this would do an extra 70. If you have 100 AP here and you hit 6 times, you know, it would deal. I can't even do the math on it. It does more. Trust me. Even though the AP ratio looks low, it does more because there's so many of them. Like if you cast 2 of them and they hit once, then all of a sudden there's 6 of them. That means each round that they hit is 120% AP. So if they hit 3 times when there's 6 of them there, then that's the equivalent of what, 180% AP ratio. So that's like giving you 2.5 to 1 ratio on the E in terms of AP scaling. It's a lot. So, I mean, I know E looks tempting, but even, trust me, even under the most rosy scenarios, regardless of what you build, whether you build AP, AD, you don't have any items, just anything that you want to think about, the minions outscale the E. Unless you can't get close enough to use your minions. So if you're just trying to like max range E for poke, like if they're under tower or something, I guess that's true, but you know, you're building Malzahar for close-up things. Yeah, just trust me, Ray. You want to max the minions. That is the maximum damage by far. At least on support. What do you do if you have two ADCs? It depends on like what the situation is. I mean, where they're playing and whatever. I mean, you could win. Like, there's plenty of compositions that have Corki middle and, you know, some other AD bottom, or Misfortune plus Ashe bottom is a good lane. So it just depends. It is a little more rare, but I'm not sure what he meant, Marshall, but yeah, I mean, I agree it's unusual, but it can happen. If you have ADCs in other lanes, or if it's Misfortune, then it's viable. Even if it's two ADCs bot. I mean, this season, more than any other, I'll give them that. There's a lot more options and creativity with different compositions than there has been in the past. I mean, it feels like tanks, utility supports, and AP champions, AP carries are all fairly viable supports. Opinion on all squishies? I think it can win. I mean, I think tanks are pretty overrated right now. Except for Poppy, Nautilus, and Maokai top. Tanks are just not really that great right now. Picked Brand here. I want a little bit more AP damage because we were so heavy on AD. And I want to be able to blow this Thresh up and really punish him hard. Yeah, Swain's really good. I think Swain's good. I don't know why people don't play him more. Can't answer it. Hey, Extro, yep, still Plat 5. It depends. I mean, all you need is someone who can start fights. And that can either be a tank or it can be something else. I'm sorry to hear that, Caractus. It takes a while to climb up. Like, for instance, Darius is a tank, but he can't really start fights. I mean, he can, like, flash pull somebody in. Lee can kind of start fights, but it's a very damage-oriented meta. I'll tell you, the teams that I'm scared the most of are teams with just like super damage scaling champions. Like one of the scariest things I could see. What would be like the scariest composition that someone could line up? Varus, probably Varus bottom with Zyra, either Zyra or Malzahar. Varus bottom. LeBlanc middle, Kha'Zix jungle. I mean, the tanks top are scary. Like Maokai top would probably be the scariest thing in that solution. But if I still saw a Fiora top in that composition, I'd be very scared. Even though they didn't have any tanks.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'll tell you, in support, I just really am not scared of tanks. Like, Nautilus, it was a good Nautilus player, can be scary, but if I see a Braum or a Thresh or something, most of the time I just completely dumpster them.
Minions have spawned.
Like wildfire.
Go ahead and VOD this one. Hi buddy, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Do another brand game here. Awesome. Glad you woke up early for me, Underdork. Underdoor C. Tanks just don't have good itemization right now is a big part of it. Like, they need to buff Targons. And they just don't have enough pressure early. Like, there's just so much importance on the early game right now. Oh, how'd that not clip him? I mean, nerfing Alistar is a huge part of that. It really threw the meta off because Alistar was the good tank into poke. And they just... he's is awful now. And then there were tanks that were good into like Alistar and Disengage. Like it really shook up the meta quite a lot, which is fine, but
First blood.
I don't like that.
An ally has been slain.
I think that was his flash. If I would have hit that, he was dead. Got him. Ah, they're all missing. Ah. This feels so greedy.
You can't contain me, summoner.
Who has their kills? Oh, Darius double killed him top.
An enemy has been slain.
I did almost no damage to him. Murdered him. He's just getting too greedy. They're gonna start camping us. I need to go get wards down while I can. While Fizz is gone. I think she's different. I'm not really sure whether or not LeBlanc is stronger than she was. We'll grab that. We'll grab a book. That should be good. I want to control ward. I want to control these bushes because we're murdering them so hard. Ew, tier? I guess that's okay. I don't know. I didn't see where they went, but they're definitely missing.
This body is just one of many.
Alright, you should be able to get this, I think.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I just hit 6. I think Varus is the best AD carry. I know a couple of weeks ago I was talking trash about him, but the more I play with him, I think he really is like super strong right now. Because poke champions are super good right now. For a variety of reasons. I mean, a lot of it's because utility supports that heal a lot aren't really that great right now. They're okay. I mean, I know we have lots of Soraka fans out there, but this is not her patch. It may be soon. Okay, okay, Lee, come get it. Where'd he go? Oh, he blast planted away. Burn out, burn out. Okay, got him. Got him, coach. Holy crap, I didn't even see him. Jesus. Fucking teleport. Did he teleport back to lane? No, he just didn't teleport at all? Well, we were doing very well. No, get this tower. Dude, no! This is so bad. If they get first tower, I'm gonna be displeased. No, they're not. Darius is just overstayed. He has no mana. Oh, that sucked. I didn't even see that teleport. Gnar didn't even bother trying to follow. If Gnar would have followed, I think we could have killed him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, he played around too long. Like, they're getting Rift Herald over first tower blood. Like, I don't get that. And because he played around so long, Lee was able to rotate up there and get a kill on him. Trade something back when he could have had it for free.
This body is just one of many.
Is he like legit here again?
Shut down.
Where the hell did he even come from? He like walked around this way, I guess? Jesus.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
Yeah, they did just get it, Father Moon, but they got it 30 seconds too late. Because Lee was able to rotate up there and get the kill. That's the difference. Is he could have gotten the first tower and then gone to help with the Rift Herald and not given away a free kill. That's the difference. So yeah, they got it, but it's too late. Like, I'm glad they got it, but it was a mistake. He should have rotated down and he should have gotten that first tower sooner, and then he wouldn't have given Lee a free kill out of it. I'm just agitated by the poor decision making. I mean, we were just absolutely murdering bottom. Like, it just wasn't, they weren't even in the game, and now they're back in the game because of top lane. And he's still down CS. I don't know, I'm trying not to be too negative, but it's very, very frustrating when you're winning that hard, and then the spillover from another lane lands in your lane. Oh, we got first tower. Okay, you're right. You're right, I hadn't even thought of that. But he still should have gotten that tower. Dude, this Darius is like everywhere. Did he just walk up that time, or did he flank? Like, how does he even get these angles? Like, these flanking angles are just unreal on this guy.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What is this guy doing? He's like splitting his damage. Kill one of them. I'm so sad right now. I mean, don't go for the support, but if you're going for the support, go for him. Oh god.
You can't contain me, summoner.
No, don't even start. Just start with an apology and then work your way from there.
I am the fire that cleanses the world. Blaze a trail.
An ally has been slain.
That's awesome, Ronald. Good work, friend.
Your turret has been destroyed.
After millennia, I am free.
I don't know which videos I'm gonna do this weekend. I might do a Zyra or Malzahar guide or something.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
Has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Fizz. Oh, Jesus Christ, here he is.
Enemy double kill.
Why is it? Oh, he has face or Dead Man's Play. God, that was just completely game changing. Like, how many? I mean, I think we got like 6 kills in lane.
An ally has been slain.
And then that teleport without a follow from Gnar just completely turned this game around for them. It got Darius in the game, and then because Darius is in the game,
Enemy killing spree.
he's able to camp middle, and so we couldn't press our advantage middle, and then that gives Fizz more time to power up. It's just snowballed really heavily off of that one play. Like, we crushed lane bottom, but it wasn't enough. Like, we got to crush harder. We should have just backed up. I should have had that Darius TP. I mean, this is why you have to run one major reason why you have to run AP supports these days. It's because if a lane loses, like, you have to win really, really hard to make up for it. Like, this Gnar has just been obliterated. He's basically just not even in the game right now. Yeah, I can't really get magic resist yet in my build. It's not going to save me from Fizz either. He has so much overkill on me right now. Like, I could get a null magic mantle, but he's still going to kill me with his full combo, probably. I need to be able to crack through that Darius, which is going to be really hard to do, but... God, this Thresh and Easy are just getting so lucky. They're both back in the game now. We do have LeBlanc. I mean, we have like a good scaling team. This is suspect. I guess that's an okay item. But yeah, Fizz is definitely a problem. I couldn't even cast my ult fast enough. They just have too much mobility and too many assassins. But we needed more AP damage because we have an 80 top, 80 bottom, and 80 jungle. Like, we needed to not... We needed to press our advantage that we had. And that TP just completely wrecked us. I mean, they basically haven't stopped dominating since that play. Like, we were up like, weren't we up like five or six kills and 2 towers? God.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, right here, right here. They're gonna get that tower. Whoa, had that not set him ablaze?
Rampage.
What? Oh, Fizz has TP too. That's wonderful.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I watched part of the Echo Fox game. That's frustrating. I probably should have just not even gone looking for that Lee and just let him go. I thought I had enough damage though, but I'm just so far behind. I just don't have enough damage to kill him right now. And it's that Maw Malmortius bailed him out too. He's got Maw and Merc Treads. I need a void staff so I can cut through him. No, I would not go lock it on Brand.
Like wildfire.
Like, yeah, that's gonna help with Fizz, but I need damage. I just need to position better. Oh, if she would have stunned him, he would have been dead.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
That's not why they're winning. Thresh, if you watch the first part of this game, you would see what happened in the first part of the game. It's 100% Darius. Has nothing to do with this Thresh, this game.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, this Thresh got absolutely butchered. Slaughtered in the early game. I got hardcore bailed out by this Darius. I mean, we can still win. It's not like we've lost yet. I don't know. You must be... I don't know which games you're watching, Marshall. I see Thresh lose a lot of games. I feel like he loses lane almost every time. Like, I played against one good Thresh earlier, and we lost to him, but I feel like the vast majority of the time he just gets murdered. I tell you, I get excited playing against Thresh. If I had to choose, you know, whether I wanted to lane against a Thresh or a Zyra or a Malzahar or a Nautilus, whatever, I would rather see Thresh than like at least 10 other champions. There he is.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No, I'm not going Camille support. Oh, I see, Marshall. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm on a short fuse.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, I really don't actually know where this Master Yi is, because he's not inside lane split pushing. I really don't know where he is. I have to go back and watch the replay. He's literally never been in a fight, I don't think. I don't think Rylai's is very good anymore. Malin does an excellent... Like, look in my video description. Question number 5. I think part 3 of question number 5, where I talk about itemization on Zyra. I do the same kind of itemization for Brand. Rylai, you're paying a lot of gold for that slow. Relative to how much damage you could be doing with something like a Liandry's or a Void Staff. You're paying a lot of gold for that slow. Yeah, Rylai's gives the same amount. I mean, the question comes down to, I think Liandry's gives 10 more AP, but more importantly, do you want this passive? Do you want 15 magic penetration, which is effectively 15% more damage on your spells, plus a really, really good passive that does a lot of extra damage, or do you want a 20% slow? Like, that's what it comes down to. I just don't think we can win. Like, look at Gnar. Like, he just got a full combo on him and it didn't do anything. He has no damage. Master Yi's just never had a fight. I mean, we had a great laning phase. We just had to convert. We just needed to back up. Zedarius couldn't TP on us like that. I was really aware of that the first time. The first couple of times. And Varus got killed by a Fizz Roam. And then I just let my guard down and just kind of went with the flow. I think it's bad. I mean, I don't know. It depends. Like, I would get it on Malzahar because Malzahar really needs that slow on his minions. It's really good because it keeps them close to the minions, so they take more hits from the minions. So it is actually a DPS increase on Malzahar because it lets his minions get more hits off. I'm not sure, Underdoor, who ended up getting it. I don't think he did, but... Yeah, he did. I mean, we shouldn't have gotten teleported on by him. We should have just backed up. I mean, I could clearly see he had teleport, and that he was winning his lane really hard so he could teleport down. I just needed to pay attention and back up. Like, if we would have just backed up there instead of giving Darius a double kill and we just grouped and went middle, we would have won the game. It does give double damage, but, like, that's a lot of money for that double damage. Void Staff. Here, just look at this. Just watch, like, 2 minutes of this. Keep my stream going, of course. But watch 2 minutes of this. I'll show you. Why not Rylai's? Take that link. It'll take you to a video. He explains it. He does a lot of good math with it. He has a spreadsheet. He shows you everything about it. He's very articulate. He's a master level Zyra player. And I think the same kind of itemization applies to Brand. No, you can't get autofilled as support. You can get your off roll, which, I mean, sometimes that happens, but usually it's extremely rare. Here, I'll just link video in chat. Brand really doesn't want AP over Pen. If you look at his ratios, they're awful. His AP is like 0.6 on his Q and like 0.5 on his W or something. It's really, really bad. I'm gonna try Brand again. I dominate the lane so hard with him, like every single time, just about, that I can even remember. I win the lane, and not just win it, just like absolutely put my foot down their throat whenever I'm Brand. No, dude, please don't make me dodge. Well, fine, I won't dodge it. I'll give Urgot a chance. This is gonna be really bad. I'm not happy about this. Babu, I've played several games with Rylai's, man. Trust me, I've built the item a lot. I'm telling you, statistically, even, like, what Malin's talking about in that video, just watch that video for 2 minutes. It's not a long video. It is longer, but this, like, I have it timestamped for you where it goes in exactly where he talks about Rylai's. He's talking about it even before it was nerfed. Like, he's talking about even when it gave a 40% slow on Zyro plants, and even when it gave like 100 AP and like 400 health or something, he still didn't like it over Void Staff or Liandry's because of the way that penetration works. Penetration is so much more damage. It's astronomical. Like, I think he said that if you get Rylai's instead of Void Staff as your second item, like, he just didn't even think it was like even close to getting Liandry's. But even as if you get it as a second item, like Void Staff, I think he said it was literally 3 times more damage with Void Staff than it is with Rylai's. Like, it's a lot of damage that you're leaving on the table if you're picking that. It's like, do you want to do 3 times more damage with your spells, or do you want to have a 20% slow? That's kind of what it comes down to. You get like 300 more health too. Nice, AH. Good job, friend.
This body is just one of many.
AD's different because there are 3 multipliers with AD. At least 3 multipliers. So there's attack speed, there's critical strike, there's 4 actually. It's all about multipliers on your damage. So you've got critical strike, flat AD, attack speed, and critical chance. There's 4 different things that go into the equation of how much damage you do as an attack speed AD carry.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
With AP champions, there's only 3. There's 2. There's flat AP and penetration. That's it. So you only have 2 multipliers. So an analogy, you know, you want to think of is why don't people go something like Bloodthirster, for example, right? So that would be like your flat, heavy damage item. Or just like, why don't they start with like 3 BF swords or something? That's the most AD, right? It's because they want the multiplier. So most of them go crit because that's the highest multiplier. If you go something like Static Shiv into Infinity Edge, that gives you the highest damage output because it not only has AD, but it also increases the multipliers. You get the extra 25% damage on crit, plus the extra crit from Infinity Edge. That's why it's the highest ones, because it gives the most multipliers. It gives critical strike, and it improves your overall damage when you crit. And then you need attack speed. So Static Shiv is good, and then the reason that a lot of people like Static Shiv is because the Static Shiv proc itself can crit, so it gives you more burst damage. That's why you don't go something like Rylai's, because it doesn't have any multipliers on it. All that it has is just flat damage and health and a slow. Unless, like I said, on Malzahar, it is a multiplier because of the minions. They need to run people down, so when they get more hits and they have that slow, they actually hit things more. So Malzahar is kind of a special case because it actually is a multiplier on his damage. That's why a lot of people get Last Whisper as third item, though. Like, if attacks couldn't critical strike, you would get it as second item, but because they can... That's why. So I haven't done the math. I mean, I'm not an AD expert, but I assume that it's because you want your critical strike early. You want attack speed and critical strike first, and then you want your armor shred. Also, keep in mind that Last Whisper is based on bonus armor, not all armor. Magic penetration from Void Staff is based on all magic resist, so that includes runes, and that includes the natural magic resist that many champions get per level. So it's magic penetration is much, much stronger than most armor penetration items, at least Last Whisper. So yeah, Last Whisper is not nearly as good of an item as Void Staff is.
An ally has been slain.
Like, my problem with Urgot, it's not just that Urgot himself can't be viable, it's that, like, why would you play Urgot in ranked over something, like, that's just better? I mean, I get, you know, wanting to play something else. It's just like your priorities and your judgment call is something that I'm worried about when someone picks Urgot. It's not just the champion itself, it's the priorities and the judgment that are... Like, either they don't want to win, like they don't want the highest percent chance to win, or they just don't understand, like, why Urgot's been in a really bad place for 4 years. You gonna let me get close to EM? I don't think so. No, he's gonna run out. No, there's teleport. I mean, basically, Ezreal's everything that Urgot wants to do, but better. And Ezreal's not even really that strong right now, frankly. I mean, and Varus is a better version still of someone who has poke, who has a lockdown ultimate. Like, Varus is just better. He does the same thing. Poke, lockdown, ultimate. I mean, Urgot can get tankier. I mean, I guess we have enough damage with Jax. Like, if Urgot needs to build tank, I guess he can. I don't know. It's just, he's got a lot of problems. Rito just nerfed him, like, 4 or 5 years ago and just never looked back. He was good for, like, half of a pro season. And then he got gutted. I didn't even think he was really that oppressive when he was good. But for some reason, they just didn't like him in the meta. They just didn't like tanks. They didn't want a tank to be an ADC back then. Which I thought was fine. Like, you're giving up damage to, you know, have a tank. I need to be trying to pressure more. Oh, she did her little thing. I mean, you don't have to listen to what I'm just telling you mathematically. I mean, you don't even have to listen to me. Watch, if you're just like, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm like, just at highest was a D5 player, listen to the master player. Who's in the video that I linked.
An ally has been slain.
In pro play, I don't know. You got to keep in mind, they don't have as much money in pro play also, and the slow actually can be a big deal in pro play. Because it can help your teammates catch up and engage and all that kind of stuff. But in solo queue, if you're going for max damage, which you probably should be, if you're playing an AP support, Ahri and Urgot are just randomly back while we're doing Dragon. We should have just not done it, though. Once she spotted us out, we should have just not done it. I mean, we can see they're not there. Jax teleported to lane, I guess. Well, Ryze has more skins than Urgot does. I mean, they just decided that Urgot's they just don't want him to be a professional champion. I mean, but Ryze is someone who gets picked a lot professionally, so I don't know. A lot of times with the reworks, they prioritize the pro scene, and that's fine. I mean, in many ways, that's good for the game. But, yeah. I don't know. I used to think Varus was really bad in solo queue, but don't think that's the case anymore. Now that after playing against him, like the poke is just so obnoxious. It's so difficult to deal with later in the game. And that lockdown ultimate is just really good if it's chained with other stuff. Like, it's hard to hit if you do it by yourself. I don't know. I think he's pretty good. I had been talking a lot of trash about him. Why is Karma only level 5? I don't know, but we need to exploit that. I've got so much money. This is bad. I should have backed at some point, but I've been doing things. Oh crap, I ran out of mana! Damn it, I was like 50 mana away. God bless, if I had mana there, he was dead. I wish I'd back now. Or if I had any more AP items. Ugh. It's unfortunate I just got to back though. We did get his flash. And probably his heal. Oh, come on. Deathfire Touch. Don't troll me. Okay, Ahri's going off, so this is good. They tried to dive her and gave her a couple of kills. Alright, so definitely want this. This, that. A couple of those. Alright, that looks good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You can't contain me. I will blaze a trail.
What the hell, Ward? Jesus. Alright. Alright, he's gone, probably. Where'd all the bounces go? Did it not bounce back to anybody? I don't really know.
An enemy has been slain.
That overcasted Karma Shield. It's not worth. I should have exhausted Karma. She did a lot to me, didn't she? Yeah. Should have exhausted Karma. Unfortunate. Was my exhaust? I think my exhaust is probably up. I was trying to hold it for Jen, but then Karma ended up killing me before I could get to Jen. God, Kha'Zix is there too. This is so scary. I think I just gotta run for it. Like, I wanted to kill him, but as soon as I saw Kha'Zix there, I was like, nope. Because if I don't kill him, I'm gone. Even if I do, Kha'Zix can still rotate in and kill me. It's not worth it to risk it, I don't think. Need that experience. One thing I need to get better about is maximizing my experience, dude. Please. Got him. God, where's Kha'Zix? There he is. God, I hate that champion so much. Where the hell did it even come from? Why did Riot have to change the vision? I don't understand. What was wrong with having pink wards where you can see invisible things? Kha'Zix was fine. He was still good, even when you could see him. Like, there's no counterplay to that anymore. Like, what's their thought process? Like, if it's not pink wards, some item, a support item, that gives true sight of everything around it. Like, it's very frustrating. Kha'Zix and Vayne. I mean, Vayne's kind of fallen out of the meta. I guess they'll just nerf Kha'Zix enough to where it's not going to matter eventually, but... I assume he was invisible and, like, jumped over this wall or something while he was invisible. I don't know. Well, I mean, the damage is all Brand has, basically. And he's got a lot of it, but... You know, when Kha'Zix shows up at your door and you can't E him because he's invisible and you can't drop a pink ward to see him or sweep to see him so that you can E him, then... We're still pretty far ahead, though. We just gotta stick with it. I mean, it's not bad for an Urgot, I guess. Eve's fine right now. I think she's viable. She's not the best, but she's fine. Oh, yeah. See what you're saying, Selgora. I mean, I like him too now. I mean, just because of that. It's like, oops, Urgot gets pulled in, he's about to die, I can do something and, like, kill him. Feels like I have more control over the game. Oof. Oh, come on. And he stole it. So Urgot pulled him out of my skill shot. He stole it. He didn't get away, at least. I guess there's that.
This body is just one of many.
And we have Hecarim. I mean, a real Hecarim. Trinity Force tank Hecarim. So 7 and 2. You see the score difference there between the YouTuber Hecarim that we had earlier? Oh, I should have gotten more points in Q. You don't want to level up your E. It's really bad. It's just a way to start your stun, basically. I mean, if Rylai still gave a 40% slow on Brand's Fireball, then or his E, absolutely I would probably get it. Like, if it still gave a lot of AP and still had a major slow, then I would probably get it. But after the nerf, it's just not nearly as good. Please, Kha'Zix. Yeah, we had Youmuu's in our game who got no tank items and like all penetration and AD. And we went and looked at Hecarim's. I was like, is there something I don't understand about Hecarim? And we went and looked at his like his ratios, and they're just garbage. Like, only 2 of his abilities even scale off of AD. And the ones that did, it was like virtually nothing. It was like 40% bonus AD. There's no scaling on him. It's like all flat damage, and that's what you would expect from Trinity Force users. It's like Irelia. She has virtually no scaling on any of her abilities. She just has really high base abilities and a spammable thing that you can abuse with Trinity Force. The same thing with Jax. His scaling is garbage. He just has really fast auto attacks, and he can reset Trinity a lot. I think. I'd have to go back and look at Jax, but I'm pretty sure his ratios are low. It's just you get really fast attack speed, and a lot of his, I think it's his jump, scales off of both AP and AD. Huh. No, I've seen someone else go Ghostblade Hecarim before too. It's just really bad. Like, it seems like it'd be good. Like, oh, cool, you're faster. Like, that's a combo with your... No, it's not. The combo is Dead Man's Plate, Spirit Visage, never get killed. That's the combo. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. Burn them all.
Shut down. Double kill. Unstoppable.
That cleanses the world.
Just stun them, throw your ult, and run away. Kill them all.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Someone's got to mark that Teemo top. I guess it's got to be me. Nah, he backed up.
Has destroyed a turret.
Are they all gonna die?
You can't contain me, summoner.
Oh, for real? That little weasel's still coming at me? Wow, that juke, though. Holy crap. Oh, this bush was warded? Or he just dropped one in there. I don't know. Let's not do that, though. Damn, I thought I exhausted one of them. Man. I guess I pressed it too fast, or I just wasn't in range or something. Who killed me? Was it basically Jen or Karma? Oh, I hit a trap. When did that happen? It was Jen.
Aced. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like wildfire.
Oh god.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Aced.
I guess one of them went AFK because that was only 3 votes.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Was I recording that one? Okay, we'll see. We'll see if I post that up or not. We ended up doing okay. Coffee man. Yeah, we did alright. We did more damage than TF. That's pretty good. We did about average for the course. The Jax did the most, but it's fine. The God. Yeah. Alright, we'll do a couple more on the stream here. Okay, but that's going to be it for the Brand game, so I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to check out the rest of the games. Like I said, I'm probably going to be playing Brand a bit more. He has a lot more damage, and he can poke people under tower. He just feels like the most oppressive laner. I don't know, like, Zyra's really good also, but Brand's also pretty good. I don't know. They're just different. They're different, but I feel like Brand just has so much more kill potential when they're pushing under tower, which happens a lot, although he's a bit more dangerous as well. So I don't know. I think they're both pretty good. We'll see what happens. If Zyra's plant nerf is really bad, I might be playing a whole lot more Brand, so we'll see. He might take the crown in terms of AP pressure. He doesn't offer, like, the knock-up that Zyra does. That's the big thing. Like, I think they do similar damage in team fights. I think Zyra might do more single target damage. I'm not sure. It's tough to say. Brand does a lot of single target damage, too. But then Brand, if everyone's tightly balled up in a 5-pack, Brand probably does more in a team fight. But anyways, be sure to check out the channel. Lots of great stuff, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Okay, so stream's going to continue. That's just it. I mean, Brand's pretty good. My win percentage is not as high with him, but I haven't played nearly as many games. You got to remember that this season, like, I've played a lot of Zyra, and I have a really high win percentage. I think it's still over 60%, even as I have about 100 games with her. But I played 400 games with her in Season 3, so I was already pretty familiar with her. And I'm not as familiar with Brand, so I'm still kind of learning. Wow, they banned Misfortune, huh? That probably means they want to pick Zyra. But we'll give them Zyra. If they do Zyra, I might do Vel'Koz. See if there's any more questions here. He likes Harry Potter. Do I look like Harry Potter? I don't know. I mean, MF is good. It's just a peculiar band because I feel like there's things that are way better than she is. But yeah, I agree. She's good. Oh god. So we have Hecarim up. We have Rengar up. But we're just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go Amumu. I'm feeling the Amumu today. It's like, oh, man. I mean, I'm all for diversity, but the jungle is just so oppressive right now. There's like 5 good junglers, and anyone else that's not part of that 5 just gets smoked. It's like Kha'Zix, Rengar, Graves, Hecarim. Maybe it's 4. Maybe if you're an exceptionally good Lee Sin player, maybe Lee Sin, but... Yeah, there's old Rengar. Yep. Oh, they're not going Rengar? What? Vi? I don't think Vi's nearly as good as Rengar right now. I mean, in theory, Tahm Kench should be good here, but Amumu's going to do no damage, and he's probably going to get murdered in his own jungle, so I really have to carry hard. Could do Vel'Koz, or I think I'm just going to do Brand again.
Ready to set the world on fire.
I mean, Vel'Koz could be good, but Vel'Koz can get locked down by the Vi. I mean, Brand can too, but at least Brand can get like his ultimate off. I mean, Vi can be good. I just don't think she's as good as Hecarim or Rengar right now. Brand's pretty good at tanks because of his percentage damage. Like, their only real threat is getting caught out by Lux or probably the Vi. I mean, Nautilus might get to ult me, but I can position around that. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
So the goal here is just to pressure Jhin enough to where he doesn't pressure Vayne. I'm probably not going to be able to do a lot of damage to him, but if we just make it until later in the game. Oh, I thought I should have clipped him there. Yo, if you can, you want to try to hit them when they're near the minions. That way you also hit the minions, so even if you miss them, you're at least pushing the lane. Because you want to get them pushed in as Brand, because one of his strengths is harassing under their tower. Now, Vayne's just not last hitting at all, so it's going to be rough. Let me go ahead and start a VOD here. Hello buddy, welcome back to another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Oh, and we're getting like 5 million lag here. What is going on? Okay. Go ahead and end the pod there, and we'll try to restart it here in a second if we don't lag. Jesus, I'm still getting like 200. Okay, there we go. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little brand game here. That was kind of an early pick. I just wanted to play something with some damage and pressure because we first picked Amumu when Rengar and just everything was open. Basically, not Kha'Zix, but everything else was open. This patch 7.2, and it's just like, I don't know. The damage is going to be low, though. There's a chance I should dodge, but, you know, everyone else kind of had okay champs, so I figured I'd play it, but I'm worried. I mean, everyone's pinging help, everyone's losing their lanes, but we've got an Amumu, so no help is coming, probably.
Bliss comes only in the moment before you can't contain me, summoner.
Dude, Vayne, you can't. Don't target him. I know people like to do the EQ combo, but that opens yourself up to getting harassed also by auto attacks from Jhin. So it's a little bit less damage to do WQ, but I take a lot less harass back. Because the range on your E is only like 500 or something. Your W is obviously much further, so. He's not level 6, is he? No, just back up. If that wasn't a Mumu, like if it was literally any other jungler, we would have like double killed this, but they're gonna like triple kill.
Double kill.
I should have just dodged it. If it's like a Mumu, like first pick a Mumu. At anything higher, like gold or higher, it's almost should just automatically be a dodge. Because once again, you know, as I always say, it's not just
An enemy has
the champion, it's you gotta question the judgment. Like Amumu can win, but he's not appropriate when when there are other things open. Most notably Hecarim. If you like that style of play, like engage, hard CC type of thing, then Hecarim, perfect analog to Amumu, but actually really good. Amumu's problem is he can't do anything pre-6, and you really have to hit that bandage to be able to do anything. Hecarim doesn't have to hit any skill shots, you just press run and you right click on somebody. It's much, much more reliable, it's more damage, it's tankier, has faster wave clear. There's just no reason not to pick Hecarim if you want a tanky engaged champion in the jungle. So when someone picks a Mumu, it's not just that they're picking an underrated champion. It's that you really have to question either their judgment, like their game knowledge, or their will to win the game. If they're just trolling around or they actually think it's good, think it's better than Hecarim. That's a problem. I mean, I understand playing fun picks, everyone has their pet picks, but just do that in normal, you know, like, that's why I'm saying will to win. If someone is playing that, then, you know, their priorities might be just have fun rather than win the game.
enemy has been slain.
When those aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. At least not for me. I have fun when I win.
An enemy has been slain.
So he spent so much time just trying to juke my Q that he just ended up dying. That's why I held it as long as I could. I ended up hitting him with it, but it was my flame had worn off by then.
An ally has been slain.
How is Vayne inting? She's died once. Now, all million of them are down here. Where did he walk over this ward and I just didn't see it? Or did he come over through here? I want a book here. I'm just gonna wait on it.
This body is just one of many.
Hey, what's up, Crash? What's up, John?
slain. Shut down.
Vi's like creeping. I gotta get out.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm on a short fuse.
I guess let's go with this.
You can't contain
God, everyone is so mad in this game. Vayne's like talking trash. He's 1-4. God, I'm about to just mute her. Even though she's on my own team, not talking trash to me, she's just like making me cringe. Fucking hell. What the hell was the hitbox on that? Alright, I'm just muting everybody. Way too much chatter going on in this game.
everyone is watching. I am the fire that cleanses the world.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The fire that cleanses the world.
An enemy has been slain.
This body is just one of them.
Where the hell was my exhaust? Like I just pressed it a second ago. Oh my god, I'm missing everything. Jesus Christ, that was awful. I'm so tilted because my freaking exhaust didn't go off. I'm out of there.
An ally has been slain.
Like I pressed exhaust on that Vi. I can't. I just gotta back up. I need to get this experience. Oh, crap. I might be able to kill him. I don't have ult. I don't have ult. I can't believe I missed that. I should have just gotten a better angle on it. If I would have stunned him, he definitely would have died. I was just so tilted about like not getting that exhaust off. Vayne maybe would have died anyways, but I was like standing, I felt like I was standing right there, pressed exhaust, and it just didn't exhaust. And that's frustrating. Well, she kind of got away. He's seriously trying to engage 1v4? Vi's there too. No. Let's just back it up. And so I guess you can still hear pings when people were muted. I thought they changed it to where you couldn't. Maybe it was just a glitch on a previous patch. Oh my god, so he waits till everybody's dead and then he goes in and ults? What? I should have dodged it. I mean, as I just explained, like, if you have a first pick of Mumu in gold or higher, you just need to dodge. Like, that's it. It's that simple. So once again, it's not that a Mumu can't be viable. I mean, if you've got Peanut from SKT playing a Mumu, yeah, I'm sure he would do wonderful with a Mumu. But if someone's actually interested in winning ranked, then they're not going to pick a Mumu. I mean, he's part of the Bronze Odio. Like, he is good in silver and bronze because people, like, they won't dodge his skill shots and everyone will clump up and it just makes his ult good and he's, like, real simple, you know, and straightforward to use. But I would still play Hecarim even in part of the Bronze Odia. I still wouldn't play a Mumu in bronze. I'd play Hecarim because he's everything a Mumu wants to be but better. Did it seriously not bounce on anyone but him? That's so unlucky. This is done. Thanks, Raging Moo. Yeah, the old Vayne split bottom. I don't think it would matter though, frankly. This Amumu is just so like unspeakably bad. I mean, yeah, he's got a good score. It's 6-2, but a lot of problems. A lot of problems with that pick. I don't even think it would matter if he was like 16-2. I still think we'd be losing, honestly. Like, it's that bad.
Ally has been slain.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Like, if you're gonna build a Mumu, you might as well build full AP Amumu, though. He does have good ratios on his ults, like a 1.0 ratio, and I think his Q is really high also. Vayne's just not a good pick into that comp either. There's a lot of problems with this game. I just should have dodged it. Like, the only time I should not dodge an Amumu game is if we just have an overwhelming number of otherwise very strong champions. So, like, if we have, you know, an Amumu jungle and a Camille top and a LeBlanc middle and a Hecarim jungle and I'm playing Zyra or something. Or no, we wouldn't have a Hecarim jungle. I don't know. I don't even know if I would do it then. Because jungle is such an important position right now. So it's like, even if we had Jhin, Zyra bottom, and, you know, LeBlanc or Corki middle. And then a Mumu jungle, it still seems like it's bad. If we had Camille, I don't know, like, you better have the carry squad ready to go. I have seen some good Amumus before. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying it's very, very rare. Mostly because people who want to win, who would be good, don't pick Amumu. Especially first pick. Especially when Hecarim and Rengar are available.
After millennia, I am free.
Yeah, I don't usually surrender. This just isn't going to happen, though. Like, we can't win with Amumu. And apparently they're all raging at each other. Like, usually one pick doesn't determine it. I'm just like, yeah, you know. Okay, I can kind of, like, Amumu's just that bad, though. Especially tank Amumu, because he doesn't do any damage. Like, damage is so important in this meta, and he just doesn't do any. I'm gonna burn out anyways, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll call it for tonight. I'm getting kind of tired. Obviously, I need to start shooting for 2 to 3 anyways, just so I can get up kind of earlier. Wasn't Camille available too, or did I ban Camille? Like, we just had a lot of oops things. No, that's right, Will. That's right. Hey, there you go, Rezik. That's good. I mean, I've had a really low percentage this season too. Yeah, I guess they were all talking trash to each other. Wait, what? Oh my god. Janna did almost do as much damage as Vayne. Wow. That might be the lowest damage Vayne I've ever seen. Didn't she have items? She had IE Rapid Fire. How long was that game? 27 minutes? I mean, I had, like, almost literally double her damage as a support, and I died a lot. Like, that was a terrible game for me. I mean, any kind of duo would be good. Tips for going up against a Lux support? Punish her mercilessly when she tries to Q you and misses. Get up in her face. Make her pay for that. You have to make people pay. And that's the thing. You can't just let them get away with that. If they use their skill shot and they miss it, you have to get up there and get in their face and make them pay for it. Whether it's Morgana or Lux or a Thresh hook or a Blitz hook or whatever. You see that go down, you go up, and you go real hard on them for 10 seconds. Oh, bot lane's definitely the most important, Rezik, for sure. It's also the weakest. That's why it's the most important. It's because it's the key, it's usually the key to first tower blood and the key to dragon. And you can bully out 80 carries because they're awful early on. That's pretty crazy, Lucian. It's fine. I mean, usually I'm pretty chipper and cheerful. I just, you know, I'm just kind of tired. And just kind of some off-screen stuff too. So it's fine. I mean, we'll get back on the saddle tomorrow and see if we can get going. Now, my brand just statistically hasn't won a lot. How have I been doing with brand anyways? Let's see. So 50-50 right there. And then 1, 2, so that's what, 3 and 4 with him. So not great. It's okay, but to be fair, I've been losing with almost everything tonight. It seems like. We'll see. I still feel like his laning phase is extremely strong. I just have to position better in team fights and just not get caught out as much. Anyways, okay, that's going to be it for the stream. So I'll be back later on tonight around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Sorry I couldn't win as much here, but we'll try to get it together tomorrow and win. We did win. We did get some Janna games in, so that was good. I did win both Janna games, so So maybe I should be playing Janna more. I mean, if I knew that that guy was going to go Vayne, I could have gone Janna. But I don't think anything would have saved us, honestly. I just should have dodged in a Mumu game. Hey, sure, Abbas. I talk about the Zyra runes. Look at my tier list, my 7.2 tier list. I'll just link it. Yeah, Avalonix, I'm done for tonight, unfortunately. So, sorry we didn't have a wonderful night. It was okay. It's always good when we have a good community here, though, hanging out, even if I don't get a lot of wins. Well, we just kind of had some rough teams tonight, I think. We'll get it back tomorrow. I just need to make more. I need to use my dodge a little bit more intelligently, too. You need to see your dodge as a resource. Like, it's not a penalty. It's something that you get to do. It's like a get out of jail for almost free card, your first dodge of the day. So you really should be using that dodge every day that you play. You want to think about it that way. Like, use it to mitigate a loss. So 3 LP is so cheap. That is so cheap to buy your way out of it. So, you know, if I had an Amumu, like first pick Amumu, that should be a dodge. You need to be dodging a lot more if you want to seriously climb up the ladder rank. You need to at least use your 1 dodge every day. And just think of it as a resource. Just think, I didn't lose 3 LP, I just saved myself 17 LP. So in effect, you're really gaining 17 LP. If you want to think about it that way. If you dodge a game that looks really sketchy, you're actually gaining 17 LP by dodging it. So over the course, you know, hundreds of games, that can equal numerous divisions. So yeah, I mean, you might have a chance to win a game where you have a first pick of Mumu, but you're probably going to lose at least like 60 or 70% of those. Huh. Thank you for the traditional Sejuani. I appreciate it, friend. Thank you. That's wonderful. Just do it, Rezik. I mean, if it just looks bad, if it just seems sketchy, you've got like a, I don't even know, like the Urgot one I probably should have dodged. It ended up okay, but it was because the rest of the team was so strong that we could carry that Urgot, basically. Well, just, okay, so an easy time to dodge. So Rezik asks, when should you dodge? An easy time is if people are arguing in lobby. So if someone is just like, okay, fine, I'll play this, but I'm going to feed, or I never play this role, please can someone help me? And someone else is like, oh no, I don't play this role. Like if it's 3 people, 2 or 3 people vocalize that they're not very good at their role and they're wanting to trade, so 2 or 3 people that want to trade roles, that's, you may want to dodge that. Because, yeah, even if they hold it together, even if they don't rage or complain that they, you know, are playing an off role, they're going to underperform in that role, most likely. So if you know that 2 or 3 people are playing off roles, that they got auto-filled, that's probably a dodge. If they're arguing and just threatening to go AFK or like just really at each other's throats, that's probably a dodge. If you have a really poor team composition, so a few either bad champions, a few bad ones, or just a team comp that doesn't make sense, or like one really bad, really out of the meta one, especially a jungler, because junglers are so important. So if you have an Amumu jungle, or like a Nasus jungle, or just something weird that, like a Singe jungle or something, just things that don't seem like they would be that effective, that's, consider dodging, strongly consider dodging. I mean, if every other role is really good and the enemy has goofy stuff on their team too, then maybe. So like if the enemy has a Singed jungle and you have an Amumu jungle, then it might be okay to have an Amumu jungle. But you just need to think carefully about when and where to dodge. Anyways, that's going to be it for tonight. I'm really tired. So I mean, that probably contributed a little bit to my underperformance. You know, I didn't have a super hot game on a lot of these. I did okay. I mean, I think the laning phase was great in almost every game. That last game was... I can't even remember what happened. I think we did okay in the laning phase. I can't remember. But anyways, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.